Let's go. Let's go. Another beautiful day in the neighborhood. What's up, Joe? What's up, Omel? What's up, Dave? Back in the chat. BMW, what's up? Today's gonna be a great day, guys. Blessed to be alive, get a little workout in. I'm doing chest and triceps because yesterday, I also want to do back today, but I just wanted to get a little extra chest and tricep because yesterday I felt like I didn't get enough workouts in. That's all right. We'll do it today. Woo. Where's my water at? That's for you, J35. Guys, I have these bands here. I need to get a little bit more exercise in here. Today's gonna be a good workout day. Gotta be showing those biceps, you know, like you're in the gym. Gotta be flexing those. Got this big shirt on. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Sun's out, gun down. Let's go, guys. So, I think that these bands are some of the most efficient things in the world. I can get a better pumping bicep wise with those bands than I can with a regular dumbbells. So I don't know the mechanics of that. Let's ask chat. Let's ask Claude, I mean. Let's clear one of these windows. Claude, why is it that when I'm doing bicep curls with bands, it feels harder than doing it with 35-pound dumbbells? And this is a band that's rated at 50 pounds. So what's the deal? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says, guys. Today's a peaceful day. I love this meditation music. So chill. And I have the background of my computer. Let's see the background of my computer. Chilled out. The sunrise coming up over the mountains with the rocks that have been molded by the water. It's just beautiful. And you know, we shift the energies around here. We shift around the energies. Lake Tahoe. It's beautiful. Yesterday, let's see what Claude says about the fact that bands seem more difficult than nothing wrong with your band. The two things just load in opposite directions. The resistance band curve is inverted. Yeah, I know that. But why though? The real eccentric. As you're going up at the highest point, when I'm like at the highest point on the bands, it's the heaviest. And when I'm at the lowest point, it's the lightest. And when I'm doing the dumbbells, it's the lightest at the top and the heaviest at the bottom, I think. I don't know, it seems more, it's just all based on gravity. But it was like the muscular version of XQC. It's funny, somebody made this XQC this XQC image in Discord. So we included it into the actual thing. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Matias? What's up, Jackson? Okay, so okay, so here we go. The 55th pound number one is the closest fiction. Practical upshot. I'm not exactly sure why. No unloading, the real eccentric. With dumbbells, there's 2 points per rep where it approaches 0. The bottom and the top. With a band, resistance never goes to 0 anywhere in the range. Oh, that's what it is. This is it. With dumbbells, the weight approaches 0 twice, because when you're here, the dumbbells, when I'm doing a bicep curl, feels like you're holding no weight at all, and then when you're at the bottom, it feels like you're holding no weight at all again. So the only time you feel like you're holding weight is the heaviest is in the middle. And with the bands, when I'm doing the bicep curls, it stretches and just gets heavier and heavier and heavier. So it starts off lightest at the bottom, but then as you get up, it's the heaviest right there. And then if I grab the band where it's already tense, so if I grab it at a point where there's already tension in the band, then there's tension from here all the way to the top. That's why the bands are more effective for that exercise. I actually think bands are really cool to put in conjunction with the weights. I'll do that later today when I do my next workout. Okay, so the 50 pound, okay, let's not read that anymore, we're done with that. So yesterday we left off, guys, I was creating a database, the database and API. The other thing I noticed is I do need another font, because I don't love this font right here for a title. It's too rounded. That's okay, I'm gonna deal with that later. But the database structure is currently, it's not housing everything that I need, because I know there's going to be more features into this app than just this, but hopefully we can just shift it and mold it over time and it won't be too much of a problem. Though I do know that once you start changing database structures, it can be complicated, because you got to move over everyone's data to a new structure, which, you know what I'm saying, if you already have all the information in there, it could be kind of complicated. So don't want to screw the database structure up. Gotta make sure that it's as complete as I possibly can think of it, as I possibly can make it. So the latest thing in the app is the learning section for the videos and the ledger. They're the two latest updates to the data structure. But from an actual yesterday, I actually updated the camera so that it showed the switching between the cameras was updated. So that actually you can't really tell on the simulator, but on the phone it looks much different actually. So then I added a new section in the menu for this AI that I want to work on, but the only thing is it's just a way to like add information via your voice essentially. So I don't even know if there's gonna be a section for talking to AI or anything. It's not about talking to AI, because I don't want to add another AI chat. Like, I really don't want to add another AI chat into the world. I just want to create a way to easily like speak what you're doing, because for anyone that doesn't know, this app is about recording what you're doing, your feelings, actions, intentions behind it, everything like that, becoming aware of why am I doing what I'm doing right now, and understanding the mind. Okay, so this what I want to be able to do is to easily like hit a mic button, say like, this is what I'm doing, this is how I'm feeling, this is like my energy level, and then like and then it automatically just drops in. Like, for instance, I'll just be like, I'm coding Lonnie Day and I'm feeling energized right now, and whatever emotion, then it puts it in there and it just adds it straight in there, so I don't have to go through any of the menus or anything like that. Like, that's kind of what I want to do. It's basically like a little MCP server essentially inside of the app, which would be super sick. I feel like I have another use case for AI inside of the app that needs to get built out too, but that's the first thing I want to implement. So I'll probably end up doing that with I don't know, probably ChatGPT. Let me get some instructions actually from ChatGPT about the workflow of implementing that into the application. Just ask Codex. Okay, let's go. They want me to share a really cool website? Yeah, share it to me. What's up, Codex? I'm trying to add a feature inside of my app where the person who's using the app can save information into the app and get displayed visually, so they don't have to go through the actual menus and having to type down the information of what they're doing. And basically I want to create like a mini MCP connection into my application, so that when someone speaks what they want to add into the app, then it just automatically gets added without having to click any buttons. I'm wondering what would be the process of adding this into the app using Codex and ChatGPT 5.6 Sol. I'm just wondering how would that be implemented. Let's also ask Claude the same thing, because I want to see what Claude's gonna say about it too. I need to update Claude to the latest version, so let's update Claude real quick. It's called Pirno. That's the app. That's the URL. J35. Warning: not upgrading Claude to the latest version is already installed. Oh, you have 5 updated formula. Why is it telling me to upgrade to the latest then? Okay, Claude, here's what I want to do. I want to understand how I would implement this in my app. I want to create basically an MCP server, so when someone speaks into the microphone inside of my app, then it actually adds information without having to click any of the buttons in the UI. So like if someone wants to add an action, it'll just add it. If they want to add their energy levels associated with it, feelings associated with it, where they're at, who they're with, stuff like that, why they're doing it, any of the information you can add into the app could be spoken, and then like an MCP connection will like put all that information into the app properly, so you don't have to click any buttons. I'm just wondering, can you give me the plan and the workflow of how this would be implemented? Would I have to add Claude into the app, like an installation of Claude into the app? Also, is there any other tools I could use that would be helpful? Like, for instance, is this possible with a ChatGPT 5.6 Sol? If it is, then just give me a yes or no. You don't need to give me the workflow for ChatGPT. Just give me, actually, just tell me how you would implement this with Claude Code, honestly. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know anything about ChatGPT 5.6 Sol. I didn't need to add that part, but whatever, I did anyway. Okay, so now we get an understanding of, yes, this is very doable. The important distinction is voice handles what the user says. GPT translates speech into a structured action. A tool in your backend validates and saves the information. Your front end automatically refreshes the visual display. MCP is optional. It's not the voice connection itself. Okay, so microphone, real-time listening, query entry, authentication, website. Okay, so basically just converts whatever someone says into like a JSON information, basically. Had a 30-minute run for this morning. Okay, felt good, whatever. And now it's just adding it. Okay, I see. That's cool. GPT 5.6 Sol versus the voice model. I could probably have any model do this for me, actually. I think. It's very simple. Just have to do a voice. You just basically have to do okay, this is what I want to know. Where would an MCP server fit? An MCP server becomes useful if you want to do the same tools to be accessible from multiple AI clients. Oh, so if I wanted to use ChatGPT or Codex, interesting. Yeah, okay, I see now. Thanks, Moo Corp. Sorry for the question, what are you building? Anybody's new in here? Just, this is the information about what I'm building and the history behind how I got to the point where I'm at in my life to understand the meaning behind what I'm creating. Also, I want to go to the thing that J35 you said. Pure no. What is this? Pure no. What is this? J35, what's that link you sent me? I'm looking at it. You created this? So J35 sent this website because of a dope design. It actually is kind of cool, so let me share it. It's like a scrollable experience. As you scroll, it like almost plays like it's a movie. See, that's pretty cool. I like that. How'd you find it? I don't really get what it's for. Ask before signing. Some kind of a signing thing. Enter your email. What happens when you enter? Whoa, what the heck? What happens when you try to enter your email? Whoa, it's all sideways. What the heck? That's crazy. Manage extensions. Turn this off for a second. That's a cool website. I might have to save that website. Pure no. I've never taken DMT, but I think you know how DMT, you know that DMT is inside of your mind actually. Is DMT inside of your mind? Can it get released inside of your mind? Yes. So it's there somewhere. It can get created inside of your mind, DMT. Okay. I don't know why it's telling me to update it to the latest. I think I just need to rerun it, maybe. Yeah, I just need to rerun it. Which means I have to rerun all of them. The API. Yesterday, guys, we were creating a Docker container that yesterday we were creating a Docker container that was to house the server in the back, to be a duplicate of the server in the back end, because I want to run did you guys know that this command right here, caffeinated, is it makes your computer so it doesn't sleep ever, and if you do -D, then the display will never shut off. So if I click enter, now my computer will never shut down. Display won't shut off, and as long as this is running like this, it won't. And then when I click Command C, then it X's it. Did you guys know that? Now you know. Now you know. Try to match with the sound of the music. Billy, you started working on the back end yet? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Working on the back end a little bit. Right now, this is the first plan for the database structure. It's missing a lot of pieces though, so I don't trust this yet. I have to read everything, so that's what I'm gonna do. But I also am creating I'm creating a way to add voice input, so you don't have to click through the menus and type stuff. So those are the two things I'm doing today so far in the idea list. Do you have a Discord channel I can post? Yes, if you're working on something, guys, you want to share what you're working on, because I know a lot of people hang out in the chat and they, what's up motion, a lot of people hang out on my stream and work in the background, or work on their computer while we hang out together. So whatever you're coding and building while hanging out live, you can share it on Discord. There's a build share section. There's also workflow information. So if you want to share your workspace and how you like do your workflow, because I know some people have cool ones, like Motion Graphics shared his the other day, and so yeah, guys, like for sure jump into the Discord and share what you're doing. If there's anything that you I usually check it out like when I'm not streaming, but if there's anything that you want me to check out while I'm streaming, then just let me know. Okay, so here we go. So this implementation, I wonder what'll be better. I don't want to ask ChatGPT or Claude which one's gonna be better, but I feel like Gemini is dud of a tool, so should I ask it anyway? I'm trying to decide between using Claude or... Oh, guys, we didn't get the... I want to resume. I think this one. Remember, I already asked Claude Code how it was going to implement, so I need to resume. Shoot, where was that at? Is it in here? Shoot, I gotta reset this. Okay, Claude, this is what I'm trying to implement. I'm trying to implement a way where I can add voice to text within my app and then use, much like an MCP server does, how it interprets the text and then executes commands. I want to basically interpret a voice command and then be able to add the information into the app. So if someone says, this is what I'm doing, this is my energy level, this is how I'm feeling, and whatever, this is who I'm with, and anything like that, the information that's happening right now, the actions being taken, the activity of the mind, once that's recorded via the voice input, I want that data to just go right in visually into the app, so I don't have to click through all the buttons, and then it will come in as an entry and a new action item just via their voice, and that would be super cool. So I'm wondering, I don't think I need to create an MCP server to actually implement this. I think I could probably just interpret voice into a text prompt into JSON or something like that, but I want to understand how you would implement this using Claude. Would I have to install a Claude agent on the phone? Like, how would that work? And then also, could you just recommend any other LLMs or anything else that would also be able to do this, not just how you would implement it using Claude Code or something like that? I just feel like this tool would be so useful, guys. I feel like more apps need to have this. Like, imagine in all of your apps, you could just speak what you want to visually add into the app as data, and it just did it, you know? So you didn't have to do all this, like, but I mean, I'll create an MCP connection into the app also, because I could do that too, but it's just a phone app. I mean, it's a simple phone app, so it would be better if you could just open the app, hit the microphone button, record what you want to add into the app, boom, bing, bada, boom, there you go. You don't have to do it via like a open, you know, what is it called? OpenClaw or Hermes or something like that. Because I know all of those tools just like hack everything and can do everything via text, basically. What's up, Piendo? You really like the way I'm pronouncing it? I appreciate that. It's like I'm more of a personal approach, I feel like. Would you... Okay, let me read some of your guys' chats real quick while this is going on. Okay. Need to go full screen real quick so I can check something. What do I look for when skimming through long responses when I'm reading Claude Code outputs? To be honest, I think I agree with what J35 said. Just to read it, because you want to understand in depth what's going on inside of your code. If it's a simple output that doesn't... I determine how much time I spend reading something depending on the importance of the information that I'm reading. If I'm doing a database structure, like for instance, this is the output. This is the output for an implementation that I'm having Claude Code do, which is create a database. I'm creating a Docker image container that's going to do all this work. I think what a lot of people do who don't know how to code is they just tell Claude to do it. They say, Claude, create me a database and do all this and then make the backend work for me. And then they just cross their fingers and go. And then they just hope it works. But because I'm a software engineer and I've been coding for a long time and I've built everything from scratch before, I understand when certain things need to be looked at. So when I'm creating a database structure, when I'm writing important pieces of code, when I'm doing certain things, I just know the importance of it. And if it's gonna mess up, it's gonna be bad. So then I read everything and I get outputs like this visually, and I read everything, like all this code that it outputs, or all the things that it's telling me and all this. But then if I do something simple, like say if I'm in here and I'm just like, I need this button to be this color, then I don't really care what it says, because I just look at the button, and if it changes the color I want, I'm like, okay, it's fixed, like it changed the color that I want it to change. So there's nothing I need to read. But like when I can't see the change, like if it's the database, I can't actually see the database by looking at the simulator. You know what I mean? Just by opening up the app, I can't see what the database structure looks like. So then I have to create some kind of a communication, a place to communicate to see it, what it's about to do. It hasn't actually implemented this information. So none of this database structure is not being implemented right now. This is all an idea. But once this idea is completed, so if I say I don't want to save an email address, I actually just want to save a phone number. I want to add whatever else in here. Like I want to add some more information about the user that I want to save into the database, you know, and then I update this to be what I want it to be. I think the thing I already know what's missing from this is there needs to be a backend dashboard situation that I want to create that's not being added into here, but it's I could also implement that later down the line. Okay, so that's just information for if you're new to coding, because most people who code understand. Ask it for an HTML file if you don't know what it's doing. If you don't know what Claude is doing in the background of your application when it's creating APIs, databases, when it's creating, like for instance, if I create an API, I'm gonna ask it to visually show me all of the endpoints you're creating, everything. Show me the tools you're going to use. Like, look, it's giving me NPM packages. So it's saying, if I implement this, I'm going to use this NPM package. I'm going to use this NPM package. It's going to use all of this to make sure my server is secure and stuff. And this is when people, I noticed some people who are starting out coding, and they say, make my app secure. Security 1000. Make no mistakes. But they're actually not looking at what you know what I mean? Like, do you guys know what CORS is? Like this CORS protocol, transport HTTP protocol. You know what JWT is? I'm just saying it. I'm just saying. I know you guys are developers, so you know what I'm talking about. But for anyone who's not a developer, I would recommend just remember that there's a lot to learn inside of the space that you're working in. There's a lot to learn underneath the hood of whatever you're creating. Okay, so I asked Claude about information, how to implement this voice recording, MCP-like integration into the app, so you can speak whatever you want and add information without having to click the UI elements. And so I see. Okay, you don't need an MCP server, right? I'm just trying to say that I want an MCP server, server inside of the app. So you basically just need to have an interpreter who listens to what the person says, adds a title, energy, group, word. So you just basically decode what the person says into a JSON object, or just an object basically inside of Swift. And then, but what I wanted to know was, do I have to have an AI LLM installed, or like, you know, inside of my application to do this? The options for the interpretation is Apple's on-device model, foundation models. iOS 26 has a LLM. It's not an LLM, but it's a AI intelligence. You could use Claude API through a proxy. I feel like using Apple might be useful. The only problem is that implementation wouldn't work on Android. So if I did the same thing on Android, I'd have to use Gemini? So I probably should pick something that's more cross-platform. You know what I'm saying? You could just use a local parser, a vocal. I feel like that would be less accurate at knowing what the person is saying, though. You know what I'm saying? A with B is the ladder upgrade. I feel like the cheapest model to do this would be the best. Oh, running Qwen requires more work. So we don't want that. Why is that? Because it's native? GPT 5.6, I asked the same question and it said that it would basically just interpret the what someone says into JSON, which would be actually the most simplest way to do this. That's probably what I'm gonna do. iOS has built a transcription thing, but then how do we do it on Android? That's why I think I want to use ChatGPT to do this. I feel like. Which would be the cheapest? You guys know? Out of because obviously you have to pay to do this, don't you? Let's ask Claude. Which one of these would be the cheapest out of all the AI models to interpret voice data into JSON? Who is Jason and why do you spell his name without a? Wait, J35, what's that Chinese little symbol that you put before Grok? What is that symbol? I see that all the time. What was it originally? Let's see what Claude says. The cheapest is gonna be Apple, $0 forever. Haiku, $1 per million tokens. $0.00000 per entry. Did you guys ever use Haiku 5.4 before? Oops, spelled that wrong. Oh, this is Claude. They're talking about Claude Haiku. I didn't even know that there was a Haiku model for Claude. Is there gonna be a good comparison on this website, or is it just gonna be random information that doesn't matter? What is this? It's for animations. I just don't want to use Kimi K3 inside of my app. I'm trying to avoid Kimi K3 because I think it's a knockoff of Opus or Claude Code, to be honest. Just to be honest, guys. That's my opinion. I just don't know why their CLI looks exactly the same. It's identical. There's no difference between Claude Code and Kimi K3, which makes no sense because if you coded something from scratch as a developer, I feel like you would want to make your own thing different, you know? If I was coding my own CLI from scratch, I'd want to make my own thing in a new way, you know what I'm saying? So why does it look exactly the same? It's identical. I don't even know. Crazy. Okay, so let's implement this. I want to ask one more question. Can you give me other comparable models? Because I don't just want to go with only Claude AI's solutions. I need some I need the top 3 cheapest options and not including, I want the other 2 options. Or just give me 3 more options that don't have anything to do with Claude. I just want to compare them a little bit. I mean, I think Kimi K3 is a really good model for implementing APIs, backend stuff, simple design stuff. If you tell it exactly the designs you want it to make, and you have like images, you have the perfect design created. If you ask Kimi K3 to design something for you, I think it starts to make bad design decisions on its own. You know, but if you give it everything accurately, I think it's like a great model, inexpensive model, but it's also a knockoff, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about knockoffs. I hope that Anthropic just lowers their price though because of it. I think that's what Opus 5 was. I think Opus 5 was just why is this? I thought this was done. I think Opus 5 was a response to Kimi K3 to lower the price of Fable 5. Okay, let me go into here and read this information about Grok is one of the cheapest models for doing this. Grok Llama. Wow, that's cool. OpenAI 5.2 Nano. It's even cheaper though. 5 Nano. Why? How come this is cheaper, but then it's more expensive over here per entry? There's like a minimum or something, a base minimum that you can possibly pay. Is that why? Who has the best nano model? Who has the best I wanna ask can you do a quick search online, like search around on Google, look at Reddit, look at other places where people are talking about who has the best like nano model, like the highest quality model for thinking at the cheapest prices, like these models that you mentioned, are they like top tier, and which one of them has the best benchmarks? That's what I'm trying to wonder. Out of the cheapest models from the best LLMs, like that, you know what I'm saying, who has the best benchmarks? This is so interesting. DeepSeek Flash v4, you think that has it? Because it's so interesting when you just want to do a simple task using AI. You don't really need a genius model to do it. And I want to ask another question over here. Does Android have a AI that's accessible via Kotlin when you're coding an Android app? like Apple Intelligence, because Apple Intelligence, you can use it inside of your app for free. And I'm wondering if there's a similar offering from Google in Android. Because if there is, then I'll just use Apple Intelligence on the iPhone, and then I'll just use whatever Android has. But if there's not, then I will just use whichever model is cheapest. They have something called, wait, let me pull this up in my little reader here. ML Kit AI, Gen AI APIs, closest to free AI in your app. Gemini Nano is not on every Android phone. Apple Intelligence covers fairly broad set of iPhones. Rough mapping, Apple, Android, AI Edge. It's experimental. Okay, so it's not, you can't really do it on Android. You can on some phones, but you can't really trust it to be reliable on every phone. So that's why we need to go with something like this. If anyone's new here and dropped into the chat, what's up, Steph? I see you just dropped in. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm figuring out the most inexpensive way to add a feature inside the app so you don't have to enter in information. So say if you want to enter in what you're doing, well, imagine you could just talk via voice. Just click like voice button and you just say what you're doing. You actually just say all the information that you would enter in by tapping the screen, and then it just transforms the information you say into JSON information, because that's the best, I think that's the best implementation. And you don't really need a complex model to do this. It's just like a really basic model could do this. And so what I'm trying to do is figure out the most reliable, cheapest model that I can use on my phone inside of the app. But then I want to use a more complex model for some. I have another idea for like an AI integration into the app that would need like a better model. But for this specific feature, we just need something very basic. So Claude Opus 5 reference top of the whole board. Yeah. What is this saying? Why is it showing me Claude Opus 5? That's not what I want. First I was quoting a generation behind. You don't need an LLM AI in Android, you just need a speech-to-text transcriber. Android includes a native speech-to-text transcriber. But once I have the speech-to-text, I need to transform the speech-to-text into understanding how to implement that into a JSON information, because they're gonna say this. Someone might say this piece of text right here, speech-to-text. But then that needs to get understood via code so that it can be visually displayed as views inside of the app and actually get entered into the data. So there needs to be something that does that, which would mean I need GPT-5 Nano, or I think that probably GPT-5 Nano, because it looks the cheapest. GPT-5 Nano 5.4 Nano is clear quality per dollar winner in the Nano tier. Nearly double Gemini 3.1 Flash score, but it's still only Oh, it's benchmark scores are double Gemini 3.1 Flash. But it's actually still really cheap. But Gemini is not really known to be that great, which is so interesting because you think Google would figure out how to make a good LLM, but maybe not. It's kind of crazy. Not really that many Reddit threads. Didn't find that much Reddit. These are just articles displaying the nano models. Should we try it out? Let's try it out. Let's try it out right now. Okay, so let's ask ChatGPT. Since it's ChatGPT's thing, let's ask it. What model would you recommend using to transcode this text into JSON so that it can be readable inside of the app? Let's see what model they say. I only have access to 5.4 mini, not nano. Is there a difference between 5.4 mini and 5.4 nano models? I don't really like using the interface that I have over there. I don't have any hooks. Okay, I like using the CLI so much better than using this window, to be honest. It says that the short answer is voice transcript GPT 5.6 Terra for low reasoning. It thinks that I should use that. I feel like that's too high of a model. We don't need to do that. Let's test it out. Let's test it out in here. GPT 5.4 Nano, Mini and Nano are different in price. Okay. They have a big difference in price actually. So let's go to the terminal, and I can't actually switch to the model for Mini or for Nano. So I'm trying to switch into GPT 5.4 Nano, and I'm wondering, shoot, I lost what I was saying. I'm wondering, well, one, how to do that, and then two, I'm just gonna run a test command after that. I don't have auto accept on. I'm also just sitting inside my desktop right now. The GPT model can't transcribe speech to text, right? Speech to text? Oh. Wait, yeah, how do I transcribe speech to text? That's, I think, Whisper. That's what Whisper does. I'm implementing speech to text inside of my app, and I need to know the simplest tool inside of for it to install inside of my phone. I think it's called like Whisper, something like that. It's not called Whisper though. It's not the Whisper that I'm using. It's not this app. There's a different tool called Whisper that does this. But Whisper named it. You use Parakeet V2 plus. No, not Whisperflow. I have Whisperflow installed. That's what I'm using right now. I'm talking about something else. Wait. Parakeet V2 and Llama. Whisper V3 Pro or Parakeet. Yeah, those are what I'm talking about. Those are what I'm talking about. Parakeet is a NVIDIA thing. But I think often beats Parakeet V2 is specialized lightning fast English speak recognition model that often beats OpenAI Whisper on English accuracy and processes audio at blazing speeds 100x real time, whereas Whisper is a versatile multilingual model supporting. Okay, so yeah, Parakeet seems like the one, but can you use it on a phone? Let me copy this. Would I be able to install this? Whoops. Parakeet V2. Parakeet V2. I just want to make sure it's spelled right, so I'm going to paste it. Would I be able to install this onto inside of my phone app in order to transcode voice to text quickly? I was doing this on my computer, transcoding voice to text with audio files, because I was recording voice notes and then I put them into OpenAI's Whisper tool, like I have an app installed on my computer that actually was doing it, and I saw that it had all the models, the transcoding models in there that you could install, but I would have to go full screen to open it up because I don't know if I have personal information being stored in that Whisper app. Here it is, guys. So this is the Whisper transcription application that I have installed on my computer, and look at the model up here at the top. It says Parakeet V3, and then you can install like cloud models for transcoding. Large VC C++ Whisper. This is a free tool. It's open source. This Whisper C++ Whisper Kit V3. I guess there's a V3, so that's cool. But you can see it has NVIDIA's little icon right there. I'm just wondering if it's gonna work inside of an iPhone, or is it gonna be super heavy inside of the app. Apple's SF speech recognition framework and Android speech recognition API. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Actually useful. That's what I'm gonna use probably. And then once I do that, then I'm going to transfer. Let's just see what Claude says about implementing the Parakeet into the app. Also, there's V3, so how you'd install it? You'd use Fluid Audio, Frontier speech to text. It's a Swift SDK, and it does use Parakeet V3 automatic speech recognition. And let's also just keep reading what this says. If it's free, I might do this because it's probably going to be better, actually. I know that Apple's speech recognition is worse than Parakeet V3 because of my experience. The models are downloaded at runtime. What do you mean, Hugging Face? But it all depends on if it can run on a phone, though, which apparently it can. Is there a similar SDK as this Fluid Audio for Android? Guys, this is gonna be sick. Just to speak into the app, and then it just adds all the information without clicking any buttons. It's like an MCP. It's like basically a little MCP connection. That's what it'll feel like. Kind of. What's up, Classy? Whisper V3 Tuber. You like that one? Its V3 is multilingual and slightly slower than V2. Thank you, Motion. The question is, how good does it have to be? Because the best speech recognition tech would be like 3 gigabytes. Oh, right. Yeah, because some people just don't have that many gigabytes on their phone too. Parakeet, but apps generally. Wait, what's the general amount of space that an application, like on an iPhone or an Android phone, takes up on someone's device? $40 to 400 megabytes. But like if you do a game or something, it's gonna be larger. Like mobile games, 10 gigabytes, 30 gigabytes. That's so big. 30 gigabytes for an app. I'm just trying to see how much 3 gigabytes actually, if that's like if that's worth it. How do you install it? Wait, no, I want to see if it's on Android. And Claude is recommending to use Apple's framework, but let's just go. I just want to see if it's on Android. Looks like it is. This is the GitHub project, 14,000 stars. This one has 2,000 stars. Speech to text. These models for interpreting text are really efficient. It's much different than using the old school Apple and Android speech to text tools. So let me ask a question. I'm just wondering, can you break down for me the difference of why I would want to use Parakeet V2 or Parakeet V3 versus Android or Apple's speech recognizer? When were these speech recognizers created? How long ago were these tools created? What's the difference, like in speed and accuracy? If anybody in here is making an app or something and they're looking for how to capture voice, that's what we're doing right now. We're figuring out the best way to capture a voice and then transcode it into text. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to interpret the text into a JSON object via a nano LLM or like a mini LLM, and then I'll be able to just add the information that the person speaks into the app without having, so the user who's using the app doesn't actually have to type anything or click any buttons at all. Have I thought about switching to DeepSeek V4, Kimi? Yeah, I've tried Kimi, and I didn't want to download DeepSeek because I thought I was gonna get hacked. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Apparently there isn't a GPT-4 Nano model, so according to Codex, and I was literally just asking Claude Code about that. The benchmark trap. You'll see Apple's speech recognizer. Okay, this is the comparison of Parakeet V2 and Apple speech recognizer. So the benchmark trap, you'll see Apple speech analyzer and Parakeet. Apple wins by 3x. That's wrong. Apple's number is Libra specs, test clean. This is the easiest standard, read out loud. Parakeet's v3 is a 8-set database. Okay, it's trying to give me information. Libra text speech, what is this? Is this some kind of a benchmarking thing? OpenSL. Libra speech is a large open source data set of 1,000 hours of read English speak used to train and test speak recognition systems. Holy crap. 1,000 hours of somebody just reading? Imagine the guy who had to do that. Imagine the guy reading for 1,000 hours. Okay, so this is the speech to text benchmark indicator. And Parakeet v2 has 1.69%, which, what does that even mean? I don't even know. 3.6%. Apple speech recognizer and analyzer. It's much higher. It's 9% and 16%. Whisper is small. 3 point. I'm not sure what these numbers mean. Apple's speech recognizer was created in 2016, and Parakeet was created last year. It's older technology. It's older speech recognition technology. So I'm assuming these numbers are saying that Parakeet's better by, but I don't know. But it says not. Okay, hold up. What do these numbers mean? What do these percentages mean? How, like, can you please give me a description of that? It says that Apple is better in the benchmarks, apparently. But that doesn't make any sense, because I actually don't think that's what's happening. Let's see what it says. See what it says. The definition. Take what I was actually said. Sometimes I don't understand AI the way it phrases things. Substitution, a word heard wrong. Deletion, a word misentered entirely. Insertion, a word inverted that nobody said. Okay. Mistake, went, want. Type, substitution. Oh, so this Libra thing is 1,000 hours of somebody reading or something, and then they have the text already transcribed perfectly, and then they run the speech recognition tools through them, and they compare how good it was at interpreting the audio. That's cool. Good benchmark idea. Errors in 75,000 words. One word. What that looks like. Oh, see? Here we go. So, Parakeet, the percentage is the miss rate. It only misses by 1.69%. Errors in 75 words. So yeah, Parakeet is the best, but Speech Analyzer by Apple is also pretty close. It's a really close second. Apple misses 2 words every 75 words, and Parakeet, I think this is Parakeet v2, if I'm not mistaken. They're not, let's ask this. Can you give me the benchmark data for Parakeet v2 versus Parakeet v3, and how many gigabytes it takes up on inside of a phone install? Also, in addition to that information, this is separate information. What's the difference between Speech Analyzer and the other speech recognition tool that Apple has? It's just like older model or something. Explain this to me again, except this time don't leave out all the crucial information that I needed from the previous information that you said. It's funny because it gave me all the information a second ago with the version numbers and everything, and then for some reason it decided not to put it in there. It's like a design, but anyways, okay, so now we know that. Now we can implement it into the app. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm actually really excited to get this implemented. Where should I put the voice recorder? It's kind of crucial. I almost kind of want it to be where the plus button is, because I feel like it's gonna get used a lot. This is gonna get used a lot, I feel like, inside of the app. It's printing out the information now. Also, we didn't get the Android benchmark test. That's another thing we're missing right now. They never mentioned the Android version. Parakeet v3. Okay, Parakeet v2 versus v3. v2 is actually better. These are just different tests. But Parakeet v2 is actually better than v3 in speech recognition, which is interesting. So that makes sense why Motion in the chat was doing it. What's up, Zulu, I mean. And then this is the amount of the installation size. So if I'm using this Fluid Audio, which Fluid Audio is an SDK that somebody created on GitHub that allows you to implement the, not text to speech, I want speech to text, but it does do speech to text. I don't know why it says text to speech though in the header. But so it's actually only 464 megabytes English only though, And then this is not even much more, and it has 25 languages, but V3 has more languages. That's why. So that's why it gets a little bit worse of scores in the tests, because it's interpreting all the languages at the same time. You think you should remove the video button and add both voice recorder and video recorder to the plus button. Like pressing plus button gives 3 options: writing down, voice record, video record. Okay, I see. It's almost like a little menu. Part 3. Part 2. I know. I understand motion. Speech analyzer versus SF speech recognizer. So this is the difference between Apple's 2 recognition softwares. One of them was updated in September 2025. The other one is from 2016. So you wouldn't want to use speech recognizer within your app. So if you're using a speech recognition tool, make sure to switch it over to this if you're coding an iPhone app right now. But I think I want to use Parakeet, because then I can have it be seamlessly. I think it's free. It's a free tool, right? It's not, you don't have to pay it, you just have to install it. It's not like we're paying for it. Okay. What am I using speech to text for again? That's probably the best question to ask, because I feel like that I have not been talking about what actually this is all about. So simply put is I have ways to enter into the app, like what you're doing. So it saves like past things you inputted, which is quick. Like you can quickly tap and click what you want, but you have to obviously type it in and put whatever you're doing into the app, and then that allows you to associate the feelings and energy levels related to what's going on into the app. So for anyone that doesn't know what I'm building in general, then I would recommend you read the exclamation point build inside the chat. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. I'm about to spell it wrong again. Yep, there, Muko got it. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that you don't have to click through the UI if you don't want to. If you want to, you can go into a voice. You can just say with your voice the thing that you're doing and all of the inputs. So like maybe for the first time you input it, well, you're just let's say if it's like a first person who's using the app who doesn't know how it works, then it would go through the flow so you can understand how the app works. But then after doing that a few times, then it would unlock a voice mode where you can just go and say all of the information that you know the app needs to record the useful data, and then it would just input all this. You don't have to actually click through the UI and enter in the information. So that's why we're adding voice detection. And the thing is that's kind of that's why AI is super cool, because you know how you can just say to Claude like, hey Claude, do this thing for me, and then it just goes and it does it. Or if you have like OpenClaw like send a text message for you, and then it goes and it sends a text message for you. It's kind of like that. It's like that, but just built into the app. So you don't have to interact with OpenClaw to input information into the app. You know. fail to consider options you aren't as well. By that you mean like to find edge cases. Oh, right, edge use cases. I think you're right, and it would be cool to save like that information that people are saying they want to add that about, because the app is about capturing what's happening right now, understanding the activity inside of our mind, the reason why we're doing it, the intentions behind it, the feelings associated with it, everything that's going on, to bring awareness to whether we're acting in fear or love. It's about being aware of, is this action being based inside of fear or based inside of love? And I'm going to put content into the app to help understand this concept, which if you're new here, then I talk about this all the time, but I just want to one thing I want to do is I want to update the font on this thing, I think. But whoa, I just lost train of thought for a second, because I was thinking about people who are just new in the chat right now, or new on stream. It's hard to keep up because I know that like half the people who watch me already know what's going on, and then the other people who are new here are like, what's going on? And it's interesting to navigate that conversation, you know. To navigate that conversation is interesting. I'm trying to learn how to do that. Hopefully I'm doing a good enough job. But anyways, what's up? See you later, Digital Jay-Z. Thanks for hanging out. What am I doing emojis right now? What, did just emote to the thing? Okay, let's implement this, guys. What's up, Zulu? Alright, you guys have two similars? Why do you have two similars? Because this is a plugin. One's for my agents and one is for me to view, because agents will go crazy on the simulator and start opening up a bunch of stuff. So, I want to implement this into the app, this specific SDK, Fluid Audio, and let's just add it into a section right now. Like I have this AI section. Let's just put in there. Wait, where is it? It's over here. This section. I need to rebuild the app inside of here. It's not updated. It's not the latest update in there. So let's build and run it. And then let's just install this Fluid SDK, Parakeet v2, and okay, let's just do that. Here is a link to a GitHub project that's for integrating the Parakeet v2 speech to text into iOS apps. And what I want to do is I just want to create a simple implementation of this right now. I don't want to do anything complicated, so I want to keep it a little like separate from my app. I don't want to bump into anything that's happening right now. What I want to do is, you see where it says AI in the menu? In there, I want to add a little button that pulls up a voice recorder, and it can just use the same voice recorder visual as the voice recorder inside of the recording page that has the video recording, photo recording, and audio recording. Just use the audio recording and bring it into here. Bring it into the AI section in the menu. And on this AI view, just put a little icon that has a microphone at the bottom, a circle icon that's much like the recorder button on the main screen. And then once I finish recording this audio, I want you to just save the audio into the files section of the app, and I want you to use fluid audio, and Parakeet V2 to transcribe whatever I say into text and then display it on the page. That's all I want to do right now, just to get this installed properly and test if it's working well. Okay. I probably should have cleared the context window before I did that, but we'll see. What's up, Ray Fernando? How you talk to Claude in voice model? Like, what are you doing? Using Whisper, it's application you can download. Yeah, Ray knows what's up. I like Whisper because it saves a history of what you said, and you can go back and grab the information in case it gets lost. Also, I can paste it into different agents if I need to. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Joe? Okay, so I can do that. What in the XQC? I wanna actually include more okay, so this is gonna be a good update. I really think this is gonna be helpful, useful. And then the next thing we need to do, once the text is being transcribed, then I need to actually get one of these cheaper models like Codex, GPT-5 Mini. I want to take the text that gets transcribed from Parakeet V2, and then I want to send it through Motion Harvest. Said he was using Llama or something like that, but I think I might use GPT-4 Mini. Just trying to figure out what model to use for this lightweight transcribing into JSON. You can use Foundation model, and it's free from Apple. Yeah, I did see that. The only issue is, what about Android phones? And then I think I kind of want it to be consistent across Apple, Android, and what's Android? Ray. So you think DeepSeek V4 fast? What's the price of? Wait, let me ask Claude this question. Can you give me the price of GPT 5.4 Mini versus like I want a comparable models that are like more cheaper but have the most intelligence. I want the benchmark scores for the cheapest models comparable to GPT 5.4 Mini. Specifically 5.4 Mini because it's already a pretty cheap model, and apparently in the benchmarks from earlier today said that it was one of the best for the price. So that's why I want to see if there's anything else that's an option like this. Okay. I hope this just implements it and this doesn't even ask me for a plan, because I don't really need a plan for this fluid audio. Whoops. I didn't realize it was going to open in the link. I'm also working on my database, guys, so for anyone who's dropping in I'm trying to create a database structure, a Docker container that runs my little API in Node.js that connects to my database. But that's one of the bigger projects I want to get into. Not now, but if I have the time to while these agents are working, I might start doing that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Is Claude in the terminal better? I prefer it to be honest, because I do custom. I just have custom plugins created. I have I don't know. I have a sub agent. The way I do sub agents and interact with my Git repos is just it's a custom implementation. So I don't even know if I'd be able to do what I'm doing inside of the desktop. I haven't really used the desktop version that much. What UI editor are you using? This is called Herder. Are you talking about my agent management system? Agentic workflow. What is the file on how it visualizes your DB fields? Oh, this is this right here is a honestly, I just told Claude Code. I said, hey, I'm creating a database for my application. I need to visualize all the data fields. You know, I need to visualize all the tables, the rows. You know, I need it, and then and I gave it like information, and then I said to create an HTML file so I could look at it, and that's what this is. I like Parakeet v2. Research this fresh, the landscape shifted at the end of July. GPT-5 mini is the baseline. Price 75 cents per million tokens. But it was so much cheaper for the Nano, and I don't know. Let me ask Google. Is GPT 5.4 Nano still available to use, and how do I use it? Because I can't access it via Codex in the CLI, or I can't access it in the actual desktop app. Released March 2026. Cheaper and more. GPT 5.6 Lunar is the clearest winner. It's more expensive though. Or no? It cut 80% in July from... Oh, they cut the price of 5.6 Luna, which is 3.5x cheaper than 5.4 mini. Oh, thank gosh I asked this question. Why is GPT 5.6 Luna so inexpensive? It's the cheapest model. DeepSeek V4 Flash is going to be cheaper, 5 times cheaper. This is for a simple integration into my application. I want to do something. I want to transcode text into JSON data, but I want it to be intelligent when it's doing it. So I need like a simple model, and the model I want is okay, so Qwen is Alibaba's LLM. Wait, is that right? Qwen is Alibaba's. So these are all Chinese. Qwen, DeepSeek, Kimi K3, all those are Chinese. We code and Joe. I'm going to once I have the database created for the app, the API created, the website, the bare bones website, and then the app, it will be ready to go onto the App Store. Once I get to that point, but I'm gonna first do a test. So anyone who's interested in downloading the app first as a test user, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to make it go live on the app. But I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Still, I have to take maybe a month before that actually happens. I'm not sure exactly how long. It's so hard because AI is so much faster than I'm used to coding. I'm used to coding so slow. It would take me like 6 months. If I had to code everything myself, I would be like, this is gonna take me 6 months at least. But now with AI, I'm like, I don't even know. It might take me 2 months. It might take me a month. Yeah, it's just the MVP, and then I'm gonna keep building. It takes a long time. I used to code everything by hand. It took me forever, because I've been coding for 10 years. Over 10 years. So I don't know. Okay, hold up. Let me get back to. This is coding the speech to text, and this is which LLM I'm going to use to transcode the text into JSON data inside of the app, so I can bypass the UI via speech. And hold up. Hold up, everybody, hold up. Cheaper on paper. Gemini Flash, not actually. I don't really want a Chinese model, to be honest. Something about it, I just feel like. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is not even, this is the V4 Flash. Does DeepSeek have a model that's actually even lower priced than the V4 Flash? Like, cause is that currently one of their like lower tier models? Cursor Grok 5 High is my go-to now for like talking to AI in general, just like asking simple questions and stuff. DeepSeek's super easy on the credits. I'm just curious, out of GPT 5.6, or for integrating an LLM into my app to interpret text, what's gonna be the most seamless, easiest way on iOS? Can you pull up the GitHub projects that allow this to happen? Like, are there any popular projects on GitHub for that someone built, like an SDK or anything? Or maybe is there a OpenAI SDK for including GPT 5.6 Luna into my app to process data and text? And then also, I want you to search up wait, I wanted to search up more information just than that, but because I want to know other models, but I'm gonna ask that in a second because I don't want to get too much information in one prompt. DeepSeek's floor is V4 Flash. So there's no cheaper model. Currently, the V4 Pro I don't know if I like DeepSeek because it's not good on the benchmarks. The benchmarks are kind of bad, I think, right? Has anyone watched any videos on DeepSeek benchmarks? It doesn't even really matter, actually, to be honest, because I just want to know the benchmark compared to GPT Luna, honestly, to see how it compares to Luna. Speech to text, text to speech, deserialization support embedded on Android. This is useful too. So I'm gonna star this and start this just so I have it saved. For anyone who just dropped into the stream who's new and you're curious what I'm building, I'm gonna put a "what are you building" answer in the chat so you can read the information about what I'm building. Currently, I'm implementing a way to speak into the app and then it gets transcoded into text. I'm gonna use Parakeet v2 to do that, and then once it gets into the text, I'm gonna transcode it into a JSON object that can get interpreted to add the information that the person is trying to include into the app without having to click through the UI. So that's what I'm doing on the technical level. But what the app actually does and what the app is for is it's inside of that "what are you building" description. I think it's really important to read that because it took me 10 hours to write it. It really describes why I'm doing what I'm doing, not just what it is. And I feel like the why of life is really important. And part of the reason I'm coding this app is to understand why it is that I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Is it based in fear or love, right? Because this app increased awareness around fear, love, and the actions and what actions are being based in. I really like to try to understand the truth and how things are actually working in life, including my mind, and that was all because of a depression that I fell into. So, and I worked my way out of it. So yeah, I would recommend reading the article that I sent the link. It's a Medium post. All right, so let's go in here. Let's go back here. This is the information I was asking for about the GPT models. Does Android have a model locally? What version of Android do you have to have installed in order to have a local model? By default, like that compares to Apple's. Ice says, I like that answer that you said, Mookcourt. How you answered Ice. So Ice asked me, you seem like rich already, so why are you coding? Because I started getting into computers when I was 12 years old. I unscrewed the back of a computer to try to figure out how it was working, and then I realized, like, oh, I actually can't figure out how it's working. I don't actually want to know how the software is working, because this messing with the internals of the computer I ran out of interest for how it was working hardware wise. So then I was like, okay, well, let's see how the software works, because that's actually what's telling you what to do once it's on. So then I went into websites like this, and I would just inspect the element, and I would look at the HTML and stuff, and I would be like, what is that? And then over time, once I got to high school, I started coding. I started getting into coding after school for fun, and I made stuff for my friends. And then when I got to college, I actually tested out of the computer science class. This is the information that's inside of the document that I wrote. So I really would recommend reading the story, because in the "what are you building" story, it describes all of this. But anyways, so yeah, I love coding since I was a little kid. And what happened was I actually chose something I didn't love working on. I chose the wrong project, and then I was working with fear. I was working because I was chasing money. And this is why Ice, I hope Ice you're still in here, because you asked why are you still coding. You already have money. And I feel like if you're coding because you're searching for money, then I would question what you're doing, because I acted out of worry for money, and I chose to do things for money. And and it was a mistake. I ended up not liking what I was doing, and I made the wrong choice. I was working in fear instead of love. That's what my app is about, okay? Because I felt I had to learn the lessons what led me into depression, what led me into not liking living life anymore. I had to learn that. And what I'm sharing through this application is the lessons I learned, and to more consistently be aware if I'm acting with fear or love in life. Like if you choose to act because you're worried about not having enough money, and then you choose to do something because of that worry, then that's an action based in fear. And this application is to help you understand whether your actions are being based in fear or love over a long period of time, so you can shift into something that's actually based in love. Like, what are you interested in? What do you enjoy doing like you were a kid? You know, this is about being a kid again, because the highest form of working is playing. Actually, the highest form of working is playing, because think about how creative a kid is. Think about how creative a kid is. And so when I'm super in alignment with what I was interested as a kid, and I could do this all day and I don't need to get paid. I literally am doing everything in alignment with who I am. I see so much meaning in this to help other people understand fear, love, and share what I've been learning. Because this isn't about coding, this is about understanding life itself. This is about helping another person who's living in stress and fear, showing up in work every single day and not knowing why life seems so difficult and it seems so meaningless. I'm trying to help that person, so I drive so much meaning through what I'm creating, understanding life itself in the mind, and I'm sharing what I'm learning through this application. So this is a deep this runs deep into my life, and it took me years. This took me years to understand what I'm sharing, why what I'm sharing matters, and the importance of it, guys. And that's why I created this dope ass, sorry for swearing, this is why I created this dope animation that I love, with this brain spinning around, because I'm trying to understand the truth of life. I'm trying to understand who am I, and how do I work. And I realized through trying to figure out how I fell into depression, I understood these lessons, and now I'm sharing it through an application. And I'm gonna provide information too. Like, obviously I'm gonna put like videos into the app and everything like that. But okay, so anyways, let me this little AI section is me testing out something really quickly. So this is built, it's in the agent simulator, so I'm gonna build it and run it on my actual other simulator, just in case. Let me see what this says. I already copied it, but I kind of copy things out of instinct now. Wait, why is it downloading it from Hugging Face? The first run downloads 600 megabits from Hugging Face. Why is Parakeet though using Hugging Face to download it? Can't it just be on GitHub? I have a question, Claude. Why is it that it's accessing Hugging Face to download Parakeet v2 and this information? I thought this project was on GitHub. You just heard a song by Our Trophy Scars. The song is That Block You Talk About. You should listen to it, it's really good. Okay, yeah, I want to listen to that. So, by Art Trophy Scars. What's the song name? Why is it not letting me select text on my computer right now? Select text. Copy. It's a song. What's the song called? Thanks. I appreciate it, old Jobo. Appreciate the compliment. Jesus said, unless you become like a child, you are not worthy of the kingdom of heaven. But Billy, what if you have no financial cushion and need to work in a certain capacity for money? Okay, let me explain this, because this is the most common question that people wonder or ask me, and here's my answer. So if you're in a situation where you don't have enough money to support yourself in the way doing something that you're really interested in, like, you know, a basketball player who becomes pro can support themselves in what they're interested in because they like basketball. Now they can support themselves by playing basketball. But if you're in a situation where you're doing something you don't like doing and you're financially supporting yourself via the thing you don't like doing, because honestly, it's because at some point you may have acted out of worry at some point, or concern, or maybe other people pressured you into doing something you don't like or wasn't that interested in. Either way, it doesn't matter. You're in a situation where you're not liking what you're doing, but you're being financially secure through the thing you don't like doing. The key is to, like, how my app works is you try to track how much time you spend doing this thing that's making you stressed out or you don't like it, and then you track the amount of time you spend doing the things you're interested in, so that you see, okay, how much time am I spending on whether it's fear or love, right? Like, because I'm going to work because I'm afraid I won't be safe. I'm afraid, like you said right here, I have no financial cushion, right? That's the fear. The fear is I need the money. And so that action to do the thing that you don't want to do for money is based in fear. That action is based in fear. So you have that section of day where you're operating in fear, and then the key is you need to operate more time in what you're interested in playing and understanding how to transition into something you actually enjoy doing. And so you have to spend more time doing that. So the key is, like, when you get off of work, you need to make sure you're putting in the amount of time into whatever else you want to do that you're excited about, and make sure that whatever you choose, you're excited. Like, you wake up in the morning, like, I just jump out of bed to do this thing, or like you stay up all night trying to do this thing, whatever it is. It could be anything. It could be making music, it could be drawing, painting, whatever. It doesn't matter. It could be anything in the world. Just make sure whatever you're doing that you're interested in, like, you absolutely are so excited about it. Find that thing. You got to find that thing, and then put all your time into it and just try to figure it out. And then over time, as you do this over time, just keep moving with that interest. You can slowly shift into being able to afford your life with the thing that you're doing that you're interested in. And so the key is to track the amount of time you're living in fear or living in love. And so that's why in my app, it's about understanding the true reason for this action. Like, is the true reason for this action insecurity? You know? Like, I'm insecure, so that's why I'm acting. It's based in fear. and when, you know, and you put it in the app, this is what you do. You put in what you're doing. So like I'll put in, I'm working out, or reading a book, or I'm doing this, or I'm coding Lani Day. That's what my app is called. My app is called Lani Day, which means Heavenly Day. And it's to help people understand if they're acting in fear or love and become aware of it. And so anyways, you enter in what you're doing, and then through that you can put in the I want it to be a better workflow, but anyways, I'm just jumping around right now. I want to be able to add the feelings right through the action, so I'm gonna update the app in a second. But so with the action you put in there, so like for instance, I'm coding Lani Day right now, and then I can click this little heart button, and then I can put like, okay, this is my energy level. I'm feeling unpleasant, or I'm feeling like I'm resting, I'm pleasant, I'm resting, I'm unpleasant, or I'm energized, unpleasant, energized, pleasant. And then you put, okay, I'm feeling like excited or playful, I'm feeling like grateful or connected or confident, or whatever the feeling is. Or I could put like, I'm feeling lonely right now, or I'm feeling this, or whatever it might be. And I'm gonna add more feelings in here, right? These are like, there's a lot more feelings I'm gonna put into this wheel. I think I'm gonna put like 3 more off the end of each of one of these, so that it's fully filled out with all the like the feelings it could possibly be. And then once you save that in there into the action that you're currently taking, then you can see in the analytics, like for the day, you can see, all right, like while I was coding during this section, right? Because this is the section that's coding. I spent 1 hour and 30 minutes coding according to the app. And I was interested for this period of time, but then I was stressed out for this period of time. And then it kind of shows you like the shifting of energy and how you're feeling. And then also over the course of like a month or a year, you can see, hey, like I'm more often in a fear-based mindset, stressed out, having anxiety, whatever it might be, feeling lonely, whatever it might be. I'm more often in a fear-based mindset while I'm coding, or I'm more often in a love-based mindset while coding. So you can understand like fully which actions are feeding into fear or love over time. And so so this is my app, guys, and it's about creating the life. And so what happens, I think, a lot of times is you see kids in college or coming out of college, or you see kids who drop out of school or whatever, they don't go to college, and then they get worried about money. And then we get worried about money, and it's like, I need to figure out something to make money. And then it's like straight out the gate we act in, like oftentimes you see people acting in fear. I mean, I have cousins and friends and people I talk to that I see people choosing fear, you know, because they're worried about this or that or the other thing. Or maybe a relationship. Maybe you go enter in a relationship because you're feeling lonely, but you're approaching that relationship with, I need to feel okay inside. So actually it's a self-centered fear and worry. A feeling of loneliness is actually a self-centered activity that's about you. So it's actually, this is loneliness is actually based in fear. So when you approach someone, you're like, I need you, I need to hold on to you, versus if you're approaching someone like, how are you doing today? Like, how's your day going? That's like more of a love-based interaction. And then you actually meet a friend because they're like, oh, this is a really nice person. They're like, you like interested in me and stuff like that. So like, but what I oftentimes see is like this there's not like a deep awareness or consistent awareness over time about if these actions that we're taking in life are actually based inside of fear or based inside of love. And that's why I want to create this application to share this information that I have learned that brought me into depression, because I didn't really realize why I ended up in a depression, and I had to learn the lessons, and these are the lessons that I've learned. Okay, so now we're going back to coding with AI. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that you can use voice to speech to text, and then the speech to text gets interpreted into JSON, and then that way you can interact with the app via talking to it. Because what I want to do is it's not about having a conversation with AI. This current implementation is not about that. Although I may end up teaching a model about some information that I learned so that I can create a useful thing to ask questions. But to be honest, I'm going to have a content section where I'm going to make videos and share the information that I learned while I was in a depression to get me out of it. So I'm going to have videos in here. I'm going to put like a video of the day. So at the top of the app, like right here where it says Good Morning Billy, above that, I'm going to put like a video of the day. So anyone who opens the app every day will see me just be like a 60-second video of saying some useful information or something like that. Or maybe just like a nice little check-in thing. I don't know. I just want to provide something each day. I think it will be nice. And then but yeah, I wanna work on this implementation. So I'm not exactly sure. Let's see if this works. So what should happen is this is just a speech-to-text interpretation that's happening right now. So fetching parakeet v2 first run only. This takes a while. Oh, okay, so when you first run it, okay, because they're two different artifacts with two different things. GitHub holds the code, Hugging Face holds the weights. Oh, what do you mean holds the weights? Hugging Face is purposely built for holding the weights of a model artifact. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? So apparently it's installing Parakeet v2 onto the simulator. What's that on localhost? This is a vibe-coded just a prompt or response reader from Claude. So anytime I get like a response like this, I just copy it and then I paste it into here so I can read it much more easier. So I vibe coded that. Hugging Face holds the weights of local models. I didn't know that. That's why they made Hugging Face. I was wondering, I thought it was like some knockoff GitHub. Parakeet v2 will make your app go from 5 megabits to almost 1 gig. Yeah, it's going to. It says right here it's going to be 6 megabytes. Or right here. See, it says 600 megabytes to install this Parakeet v2. GitHub G is built for different text and it pushes back hard on large binaries, 100 megabits or more. Oh, okay, now I understand. I'm not sure what happened with this. Let's try it again. Hello, is this able to transcode speech to text when I'm talking? Or are you still downloading Parakeet v2? Fetching Parakeet v2 first run only. This takes a while. Well, there should be, okay, I already want something updated, so let me just cancel out of this, and I actually just want to quit out of the simulator real quick, just so it doesn't try to install it. Whoa, did you hear that? Audio glitched out for a second. Let me do something real quickly. When I first opened up the AI page to test out my speech to text inside of the app, can you just add a button that says install speech to text, and then when you click it, it shows a progress bar from 0 to 100 of the install progress, so I can see as it's working. Okay, that way I can at least visually and see the install, so I don't have to wonder what's going on. hold up, let me go into my Billy, I work for a mental health court for people in the justice system for mental illness. I also work with National Alliance and Mental Illness if you need help for your app. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna save your message. I like your name, Hopeful Optimist, too. Hide user from, or how do I go to your, let me go to your YouTube channel or something. Go to channel. Scott. Okay. So your name is Scott then? Alright, I have your channel pulled up, so I don't know how. Let's see. Copy current address. If you want to DM me, Scott, if you want to DM me on Instagram or something, or if you use Discord, you could do Discord too, but whichever one you want. Let me see. I'm just going full screen for a second. I just want to see something. Whoops. Okay. You should make this user op so they have a list of things they can differ if they don't use it, the feature, so as long as it doesn't break features. Yeah, I'm gonna make it this speech to text thing is going to be something that it's not going to be enabled straight out the gate. It's going to be something that gets enabled whether the user decides to enable it, or I might like, here's what I'm thinking is initially when you like download the app, it's just gonna wait at the run whatever, I'll just use this similar. So when initially you open the app, it'll just have this little plus button to the left, and then you can enter in what you're doing just by typing it out or clicking on something you have saved. So these are like saved things from yesterday or previous days. But what I think will happen is I'll give the user the option to change the plus button to a voice input. So you could just click right here and it'll pull up voice recording, and then you can input what you're doing and other information just via your voice. But it'll be like I think it'll be a setting to switch on or off. I think some people might not want to use the voice because they'll just have like, maybe like they'll just have saved things from previous days. They'll just come in here and click like coding, click, and it'll just be like 2 clicks and it'll add it. And also I might even remove this page. I might just make it so it goes straight from here into the actual list, like for the day. And then when you go into here, then you can add that information that it asks. So it's just, I want it to be like as quick as possible, but I think the voice information will be good because it'll allow you to enter in this information. If you want to enter in this information, all of this via your voice. But it's really not that hard to do by clicking it either. So we'll see how it works. I have another use case for AI inside of the app as well that I haven't implemented yet. What's your daily routine look like? I'd love to hear that you are learning anything in tech. My daily routine is just wake up. Here's like my like most optimal daily routine that I do. But like some days, obviously, I'm not perfect. But my most optimal daily routine is wake up, do a meditation, and then after meditation, do stretching. I do like an hour meditation, then I do 45-minute stretching, then I do, now I go live, but before I would do a workout. So now I go live, and then I do I work out when I'm live. Like if you have ever been in my stream a lot, like I usually work out every like hour or so. Today I've been pretty locked into coding though. But so I'll do workouts while I'm live and then code. But before I was going live, I would do my workout after stretching for like an hour, and then I would go work on my computer for like 5 hours, and then I would I just go outside. After that, I eat food, eat like salad, chicken, grass-fed beef, simple stuff, green juices, drink a lot of water, and then go outside in the sun when it's like past 2 p.m. and then get some sun for like a couple hours, go to the beach, maybe catch a wave or two, and then just watch the sunset. One day you see my message on Discord. I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out. Have you ever used Open Code? I have not used it, but I did see a lot of people using it, so I don't even have it installed. I have like what I have right now on my computer is I have Codex installed. Here's all the models I have available to me. Here's the integrations. I have Claude Code, Codex, Kimi, Hermes. I don't have Grok installed or any of these other agents installed. Open Code is not in here, you see. But I am interested in trying Open Code. It seems like a way you could select between a bunch of different models and use anything you want inside of one CLI, which is kind of cool. But I do know that like wouldn't it be limited though if I'm trying to use Claude? Like Claude has their own updates. Like isn't it gonna fall behind? Like, cause I could just come in here and type in Codex and start using GPT-5.6 Sol anytime I want, you know? So I don't know. I kind of like interacting with the actual CLIs of the company that made them. I don't mind it. Plus you get the latest features and everything. What are you working on right now? What am I working on right now? I'm working on iPhone application. Okay, so if you want it, oh yeah, make sure to read that. What are you building? Thanks, Mood Corp. 2448. Sorry, I was kind of delayed on that. I don't know why it took me so long to read that. Okay, now I'm caught up with chat, and now I'm caught up with everybody asking me questions. So let's go into what I'm working on. So I wanted to add a progress bar for installing Parakeet v2 in with this fluid audio SDK that I found. Let me go to Parakeet v2, v3. I need to see where this is located. Oh, it is on Hugging Face, and the video is the one who posted it. Who created the huggingface.co website? It's created by 3 French entrepreneurs. Co-founded the company in 2026 in New York City. I thought it was a Chinese thing. So we're gonna install, because the tool that I'm using, the Parakeet v2, this has a wrapper for this is like a wrapper for it for Swift SDK. It's our SDK for it for Swift, and this is a SDK for it for Android. I also think it has a Swift version of it. Yeah, right here. But on the following platforms and operating systems: Android, iOS. I think I might use this, because this has 14 stars and this one has less. And I could use this on Android too. I might test it out in a second, but I want to see this application working. There we go. Install speech to text. Parakeet v2 reads speech. This is what I want to see. It includes about 440 megabytes. This is what I wanted to say. So it allows each person who downloads the app to install it if they want to install it. But you don't have to. And then once you enable it, then you can start using it inside of the app. Is it actually downloading right now? Or is that just a fake UI thing? Sometimes the agent simulator does like fake UI things, but it looks like it's actually downloading. What's up, Ethan? How's it going today, brother? Right now, I'm installing Parakeet v2 into my application to do speech to text. So it's gonna be dope. And then after I do speech to text, I need to do this, which is this is the interpretation from the text that's transcoded into JSON. So I think I'm going to use, oh, you know what? This is where I left off with this. I was trying to figure out what SDK, if there's any SDKs for GPT-5.6 5.6. I was also trying to figure out if there was any... Oh, what the heck is happening? Did I click that link? Gemini Nano? I wanted to know if there was a comparable AI model in Android compared to the free Apple intelligence that you can use. Because Apple has a free AI model that you can use if you want to. Gemini Nano, run by a system service called AI Core, architecturally is remarkably close to Apple's system provisioning model. The direct answer is on Apple, use foundation models. On Android, use Gen AI APIs. Gemini Nano. Android 14 is necessary. What's the latest Android version? Android 17. When did Android 14 come out? 2023. So every phone after 2023 has access to a free AI on Android. So this feature inside of the app would only be available to phones that can have Android 14. What's the oldest model iPhone that has iOS 26? No, I meant iOS 26. iPhone 11, 2019. So any iPhone past 2019 in any Android phone that has Android 14. Okay, so that would give me that allows me to have a free AI model to do this interpretation from text to JSON. But if I want, I could always just use GPT 5.6 or 5.4 mini. Wait, was it mini or Luna? 5.6 Luna was the cheapest model that was the most accurate, or the highest benchmarks, where I could pay, but then this becomes a feature where you have to pay to do it. Which devices? Every iPhone 15. You know what I mean? Because if I implement the feature using GPT 5.6 Luna or one of these, then this would be a premium feature. So you would only be able to get this feature in the app if you like had a premium account or something. So I think it would be nice to be able to use one of the free models on the phone. Every iPhone 15 Pro. iPhone iOS 46, baby. Since you are in the ChatGPT app, does your sidebar collapse by itself? Yeah, I just collapsed it. I don't know. So this is 19 minutes into coding this update. It's using this fluid audio SDK, which I might switch it to this Sherpa Onyx. depending on if it's gonna be, oh, Swift UI. I don't know, this one looks a little bit cleaner, but okay, honestly, once all your apps structured is built out, cheap models can do a proper amount of routing and reporting. Yes, I think so too. I think once everything's coded, it like, but also this what I'm doing right here with the, or not here, what I'm doing with the actual application is I'm just adding a way to record. I'm not sure if this is actually working yet. We'll test it out right now, see if it's working. Reading, oh, there it is. So it's actually working in the agent simulator, but it's still coding it right now. I don't know why. Probably finishing up on some last things. Making the 600 megabyte explicit and upfront beats it. Ambushing the mid transaction. I like how it asks the user in the person's phone if they want to install the speech to text. I need to go to the bathroom really bad. I'll be right back, guys. Dark mode. Cool. It's coding right now. Okay. Be right back. 1 second. How's your guys' projects going? I know a lot of times people are out there vibe coding with me at the same time. What are you working on, Move Court? Merge to main. Working tree removed. Tree cleaned. The progress bar is real. Oh, nice. Nice. Cleaning up the tasks. The progress bar is real. This is one thing that I was worried about, so I'm glad that it landed well. 5.5 already exposes the progress, callback, download, and load. That's good. Also worth knowing models land. Oh, also worth knowing. The models land into applications folder, fluid audio models, not caches. So iOS won't evict them under storage pressure. That answers the open question for, oh, it's 550 megabytes on the disk. It's not too bad for a phone. 450 megabytes on a phone. That's fine. I mean, one video in 1080p is like, what, like a gigabyte or something. One like 10-minute video is a few gigabytes. The average app is like 200 megabytes. The button reads out install speech to text. Okay, let's test it out. So if I go and I build and run in the simulator, drag it over here. This is my agent simulator. Okay, so this is currently, this is a test window. It's not actually for hold on, I just want to see something real quick. This is not actually for where it's going to be implemented into the app, because it's going to be implemented right here on the plus button, this speech to text thing. I just have it in the menu for now so I can start playing around with it. So first thing that happens is it asks to install it. It's going to take up 440 megabytes. I probably won't have it say all this information while I actually have it in the settings. It'll probably look different, but let's just install it for now. It doesn't take that long to install. I do have good download speed on my computer though. Move budget tool. Nice. I also want a way to uninstall it as well, because like for the agent simulator I think already has it installed. So let me add that. Can you add a button for uninstalling the Parakeet v2 from the app to free up the 440 megabytes install? Just add a button when you're inside the AI view for that says uninstall. Okay, simple. because this page is really just a testing page right now for this implementation. You know what I'm saying? It's not actually gonna live right here when the app is finished. Same with the files section. I have this little files section right here. This is gonna be removed from the app once the app is finished. Hello, this is a test to see that the audio is getting transcribed properly into the application. And then once I transcribe this information into the application, I'm going to take the text and convert it into a JSON object that I can read and interpret to try to uncover if there is useful information that can get entered into the database and the views associated with this app. And I think what I might do is allow the user to visually see the information that they spoke, so it'll show them the action, the feeling, the things, all of the information within like one view. And if it's not entered correctly, then they can try again, or like update the information really quickly to change what actually gets saved into the app. That would be super cool. Okay, so now it's transcribing. There should be a way that it live transcribes though. It's pretty fast though. And that only took like, I don't know, 2 seconds? And I feel like most of the prompts are gonna be less than that. It would be kind of cool if it was doing it instantaneously though. For Parakeet V2 speech to text, is there a way to transcode what you're saying live, or is it only after the audio is finished recording? Need one of those wearable AI inferences that just grab the calendar and actionable from my combos and don't remind anything from people in my schedule. I think that's what my ankle thing does. The thing that I wear on my ankle, Mookort. Imagine. Okay, so this is working, and now it's installed in the simulator, so I can transcribe text. Hello, this is transcribing this text. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's working, and it's costing me absolutely it costs no money to actually do this. It's free. But it's already possible to do that with a lot of phones for free, so that's not a big issue. But the cool thing is Parakeet. Parakeet's much more accurate than anything else. Okay, so let me see what this says. By design, live output from V2 models you already have. Offload care. Have to turn true streaming different model. Oh, this is the question of, can I transcode the speech live without having to wait at all?
Parakeet V2 cannot truly stream. It's an offline encoder. You can get usable live text out of it today via sliding window with no new download, accepting 1 second provisional, 10-second confirmation, confirmed, genuine low latency. Captioning means adding one of the cache-aware variants as a second model if you want live mode in the AI. Okay, so with Parakeet V2, there is technically a delay, but it's okay. I don't think we even need that, honestly. I think it's fine how it's working, to be honest. Let me try it one more time. Hello, this is information that I'm trying to give you to transcode into text. And what I'd like you to do is tell me whether or not you're basing this action of coding this app in fear or love. We need to bring awareness. We need to increase the awareness of the activity happening in the mind that's unseen, to see the truth, see what's actually happening. One, 2 seconds. It only takes 2 seconds. And I don't even think I had to wait the second. I think I took 1 second. 1.5. So that's totally doable. Let me see, is it saving the audio files in the... Oh yeah, it's saving the audio files in the audio section. Not letting me click them. What's up, J35? Yeah, did you just see that? You just see me transcode that? It's working, but now I need to actually get it into JSON information. So that's the next step. The next step is to get an actual model installed in here to transcribe it into JSON. Is there a SDK that OpenAI has to use this for Swift and Android for running their models inside of there? No, I was using... This is using Parakeet. So, wait. Let me see if it's done coding. No, it's still coding. So I installed. I installed the Parakeet V2, and I wish I could show you. I can't show you, but when this page first loaded, it asks you want to install Parakeet V2 onto your phone, and then you click install, and then it installs the 400 megabytes, and there's a little download icon, and then once it's finished, it lets you do that. And what it's coding right now is a way to uninstall it to free up that space on your phone. So you could still have the app installed, and you could download the speech to text Parakeet V2, or you can install it. Like, see this button right here, install speech to text. But so the reason why I feel like that is going to be useful is it's just really accurate speech to text, number one, the most accurate out of all of them, and then two, it's fast. It only takes a second. And then I'm going to use it in other use cases, not just this use case. And it's consistent over from iPhone to Android. I could also use it on the website. You know what I'm saying? This Parakeet V2. So things feel like they're working the same no matter which place you're running the application. Why don't you hire Indians? Because they're busy, man. They're over there coding too. You know what I'm saying? So it's installing now. Parakeet V2 is installing. Okay, so I think, here we go. Wait, what did I, whoa. Okay, now here's where I'm at. So I just asked ChatGPT something. I was wondering about the SDKs. So OpenAI currently does not list an official Swift SDK. Android has an official Java SDK in beta. So, okay, agents. It's available for TypeScript and Python. Recommended mobile architecture is to use the API. Okay. So it just basically says to call the API. You know what I need is, I think I might just use the Apple Intelligence and the Gemini Nano, because they're free. They're both free models to do this, and that makes this entire use case completely free, which is helpful, because otherwise I don't want to have to pay for it. I wouldn't want to have to pay every single time someone wants to do speech to text, or not speech to text, but speech to like entering information into the UI, like transcoding the text into data, basically. I wouldn't want to have to pay for that. So if it's not, if the free models are not enabled on the specific person's phone, then it would just say this feature is not allowed on your, like your phone is out of date, so you can't have this feature. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so let's implement this. This is implementing an install button, and now I want to go over here and do this. Parakeet can actually stream offline, so let's just clear the context window for that and go into here. Okay, on the AI page, once the text is received, whatever the speech to text comes out as, what I want to do is I want to search specifically using the Apple Intelligence, and I know that there's a feature in the SDK for using the Apple Intelligence, and I want to use Apple Intelligence to try to determine if there's useful information to input into the app via what the text says. So, for instance, what we will be looking for is what the person is doing. So, look for what is this person doing, and then that would be something that would be added to the JSON data. The action, that would be the action, and then we're looking for the other information that's being saved to an action inside of the app. So you know, whether that's the energy level, whether that's a feeling, whether that's who you're with, all of the data points that are being associated with a specific action item. It will be looking for those inside of the text that they spoke, and then it will be added to a JSON object. In each one of these, the titles of the JSON object reflects the different data that gets entered into saved into a specific action. So can you create me a plan for implementing this into the AI page that's, you know, found within the menu? And what I want you to do is I just want you to display the text on the screen how it's currently displaying after you speak, and then underneath the text I want there to be another section where the JSON data gets shown in the implementation. Okay, so actually I don't need a detailed plan for how you're going to implement this. I just want you to implement it. Wait, I actually do want to see the plan. No, forget it, whatever, I don't need a plan. Just do it. Just do it, man. I'll fix it later if it breaks something. Copy. Okay, so now this is what just finished working is the install. So let's install the application into the simulator and reload the app. Build succeeded, launching into the app. And now when I go into the AI section, there's a way to remove speech to text. So if I click that, it'll uninstall it. Are you sure? This frees up 5.8 megabytes. Interesting. I click it and then it says, are you sure? And I could click keep it. It's an interesting way to do it. Doesn't matter because I'm not actually going to put that button there. I'm probably going to put this in the settings somewhere. But it's good for now just to have it there. So I can uninstall it. And then when I click it, it just does that. Opening parakeet v2, reading the thing. Oh, and then it puts remove text to speech down there. I don't actually need it down there, but that's okay. So now what's going to happen is it's going to take this text, look for information that's valuable to the app, to this app, and whatever valuable information it finds, transcoded it into a JSON object using Apple Intelligence because it's a free model that's available. And then I'm gonna visually display it in here once that happens. That's gonna be super cool. Super cool. It would be only overkill if the app is no, it's not overkill. This is really useful. Oh, I see what you're saying. You asked me a question. You know how Whisperflow has a built-in dictionary so niche words are transcribed easily? Oh, sorry. That's not what I'm building. I think you might be confused on what I'm building, actually. If you want to learn what I'm building, then you can read this detailed Medium post I wrote. Oh my gosh, JSON is in here. That name is so great. Wait a second, JSON. Oh my gosh, it's a great username. I need to sit up straight. My legs falling asleep. I love coding so much, dude. I could just keep going all day. That's what I used to do. So for anyone who doesn't know, I used to code. I started coding like 10 years ago, and when I would get locked into coding, like myself by hand, I would catch myself waking up in the morning some days in the past. This is years and years and years ago, like 5 years ago. No, longer. This is like 8 years ago. I would catch myself like waking up in the morning, go straight to coding after dreaming about coding, and then I wouldn't go to sleep. I wouldn't even eat food, and I would stay up all day, and then the sun would come up and the sun would go down, and I didn't even leave, change positions. It's crazy. It's crazy. But nowadays, I actually have to tell myself to take a break. I have to say, you know what? Time to take a break. Need to go do something else. Can't do all day, can't be computer. Because if I do all day computer, then if I work on a computer all day, it's not actually work for me. I like doing this. So I end up getting kind of burnt out. Over time, I start to wonder, like, I start to just look outside and be like, dude, am I gonna go outside? Like, I need to go outside and live my life. Like, I'm not gonna end up living life if I stay on the computer all day. Dude, my leg is literally dead. Sleep. It's asleep. I can barely move. So, after a certain amount of hours of doing stuff on my computer, I basically tell myself, okay, now it's time to take a break, and then I go do regular life stuff. I mean, this is regular life, but you know what I mean. Off the computer. Okay, so is my agent still working? It's in a working tree. This is the JSON information. It's gonna be so cool. What was the this was the information that told us how to do the same thing on Android. Gemini Nano. Country US. Message equals nice stream. You were vibe coding for months and then you got burnt out because you were so obsessed with it. You never went outside. On Apple, the rule is a rule. On Apple, a rule is a rule. iOS 16, A17 Pro or later. And you have it. You can write one available check. Okay. On Android, Android 14 gets you nothing by itself. It's a minimum for AI core to exist, but actually support an explicit device allow list. Androids are way more complex when you're trying to figure out or get your app to work on all the phones. There's so many Android phones, and it's so much more complicated to make sure your app works well across all of them. Apple's on-device AI is platform capable. Okay. Oh, it's getting stricter, not looser. In 2026, Gemini Intelligent tier raises the bar again. Flagship chip, Gemini Nano V4 higher. I'm trying to figure out if Google offers a free AI for interpreting data on Android phones. It looks like this Gemini Nano thing is what they use, but it doesn't look very straightforward. Like Apple's is just like, yes, Apple Intelligent, it's right in Swift. Just ask Swift or just implement it in your code and you're good to go. But with this Android version of the same thing, it looks like you have to have some AI core thing, and then you have to have this Gemini Nano lets you deliver rich generative AI experiences without needing a network connection. Oh, you can use Gemini Nano without even a network connection? Oh, this is it. This is what... Okay, ML Kit Gen AI APIs harness the power of Nano Gen to help app perform tasks. This is it. This is it. This is what I needed. Okay. So I could use Gemini Nano with the Gen AI APIs on Android. Giga chat. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Comedian over there. I like using Claude, yeah. But okay, so for anybody that's new here, I just wanted to give a little bit of detailed information about what's going on so we can get caught up. And so what I'm building is an application to understand the mind, to see the truth of life, increase awareness of actions are based in fear or love. So it's about capturing what's happening right now and understanding why is it I'm doing what I'm doing right now. What is the truth? What's the intentions behind the actions, the reasons, the feelings? This app is for capturing this moment, the unseen activity inside of our minds, bringing it into awareness. So that we can become more aware of the actions that are leading to the life we are living. And currently, if you record an action like coding Lonnie Day, and then you can capture in this moment the feeling associated with how I'm doing right now. I don't know if I'm like stressed out or whatever it might be, and then it would be the action being based into fear, right? Worried about if I'm gonna have enough money, so I'm doing it because I'm worried. Am I gonna have enough money? that's why I need to go do this thing that I don't want to do, right? That's a fear-based action versus something else like based in interest, playing, loving something, or being connected to a person out of care, gratitude, you know. And then is this action being based into love, the reason behind why I'm doing this? And then that information gets saved into the app, and then you can see a ledger, which over time allows you to see, hey, look, every time I'm doing this thing, I'm either more consistently in a love-based action or fear-based. So this is about understanding the human mind. And if you're wondering how did I come to this understanding, it's because I fell into a depression and I had to learn the lessons how to come out. And this is what I was becoming aware of. And I'm not interested in ideas or an idea of how things working. I'm trying to understand the truth. I'm trying to understand the real truth of life, to see who I am truly. Because I had a big shift in my life that showed me I shifted from disconnection to connection, to see that I am what I see and I'm not separated from what's around me at all. Okay, now so what I'm doing right now is I am creating the section within the app that allows you to enter information via your voice. So if you're using this every single day to like enter in information, to record things that are going on inside of your mind and the actions that are happening that you're taking, or things going on, because you can also put who you're with, where you're at, stuff like that. So if you don't want to have to go through the actual the actual UI, if you use this every single day, I think when someone downloads the app the first time, then I feel like they should go through the UI a few times. So I might disable the feature to enable the audio dictation straight out the gate. Like I might just be like, you need to add like 5 more actions with the UI before you can enable voice. But once you do that, then you can enable voice, and what it will do is you'll just say like, this is what I'm doing, this is my energy level, stuff like that, and then it's gonna take the information you speak, it's gonna look for usable, like, it's gonna look for the action, it's gonna look for the feelings, energy levels, it's gonna look for who you're with, it's gonna look for just all the information, whether you're adding information that's maybe not into the app. There'll be a little section, like a little almost like a journal section, like the intention behind the action. There's going to be information to input, like other things, so it'll save everything you say in like a visual way so that it gets entered into the UI and the data properly. And so I need to interpret this text into JSON. And how I'm doing that right now is using Apple Intelligence, and then on Android I'm going to use this Gemini Nano to do the interpretation of the speech to text that gets output. And so that's where I'm currently at. And then also another thing I'm working on is this, which is the backend database. So I'm going to use a Postgres SQL database. This is all the tables and the rows, columns, everything like that. That's going to be inside the database, but I haven't read every single table yet because Claude generated this based off of the UI that I've been creating, and I don't know if this is not actually everything. There needs to be more. I already know there needs to be more, but I want to make sure that this is the way I want it to be implemented before I go ahead and create this API. I want to create like a Docker container that runs a Node.js backend server so that I can connect my iPhone to the database. And then so once I do all of that, I'm going to create a website so that it has some like basic information about the app, stuff like that. So that's where that's like a current update of my app, and let's see what Claude Code says about this. So this is the new update that interprets the text with JSON, and it's using the foundation models of Apple Intelligence to do it. How good is Apple Intelligence in the benchmarks? What can you do? Claude Opus 5 versus Apple Intelligence on the iPhone. What's it look like in the benchmarks? Oh, yeah, right. Apple is just a local thing, right? What am I saying? What is Apple Intelligence AI that's the local model on phones comparable to in the benchmarks? Apple Intelligence on device AI is highly comparable to leading open source small language models. Meta's Llama 3. You know what? Motion said this. Is Llama 3 free? Is this free to use? Yes. Meta's Llama 3 is free to download and use and modify both personal and commercial use, provided your app or business has fewer than 600 million month of active users. 600 million monthly active users. That's a large limit. Okay, wait. Specifically on public benchmarks and human evaluations, its core performance sits right alongside all of these variants. So, can you give me a comparison between Apple Intelligence and Meta's Llama 3? I don't know if Motion Harvest is in the chat or still in the stream, but he was talking about this earlier, and I'm finally at the point where I'm actually coding this into the app. So let's see here. While Apple Intelligence is a highly optimized single-purpose engine hardwired into your hardware, Meta's Llama 3 is a massive flexible model family designed to be deployed anywhere from local PC to... Okay, I understand. Feature... different size gigabytes. 8B, 7B, 500B. Benchmark breakdown, real world speed and tokens output winner. The speed and token output winner is Apple Intelligence. Instruction following task winner, Apple Intelligence. General knowledge, logic, and coding. Oh, coding. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing coding. Llama 3. Do you want to know how to run Llama 3 locally on your computer using tools like Ollama? Ollama is for running local models, correct? How large is Llama 3? Like how many gigabytes? 500 and Olama run. Is that gonna be 500 or 400 gigabytes? If I install like Llama 3 onto someone's phone, onto someone's iPhone, is it able to check to see if it's already installed via somebody else's application, or like, you know what I'm saying? Can it be installed like globally? Like, let's say Meta installs it via some application, and then my application comes installed on their phone. Like, they don't need two versions of the model. So how does it manage that? How do phones manage that? Running AP on a phone is just not gonna happen, I think. You think? It's only 8. It's not very big. It's only 5 gigabytes. Oh, you're saying because time, the processing speed? Well, we're using Apple now, so let's try it out. I just wanted to see if it was worth it, but I think from a speed standpoint, it might not be. Let's try this out. Okay, so what this feature does inside of the app is it's going to, or what we're currently coding right now is, yeah, okay, I understand. Let's just try this out right now. So what this is supposed to do is it's going to detect whether there's information that's useful for the app based on the text that comes out of speech to text. So let's see what happens. So currently I am coding Lonnie Day, and I'm feeling like peaceful, just relaxed, and got some calming music in the background. And I'm just thinking about chat and how they, I'm just thinking about how much I love chat, and I just want to help them understand fear or love right now. And I think the reason why I'm doing this is because I feel so happy and alive in my life. I feel like a kid again, like I'm just playing. I'm seeing the beauty of life every day when I wake up. I'm so grateful to be alive. I am what I see. There's no separation between me or anybody. And when I see other people in stress and fear and worry in life, I just want to show up for them as best I can, like to help. And so I'm making this app. I'm making this app to try to help other people who got caught in a depression like I did. I got caught in a depression. You know? I got to a point where I didn't want to live life anymore, you know? And I know what it's like. I know what it's like to not see the meaning in life. I want to help other people who are stressed out, have anxiety, worries. Anybody who was where I was at one point, I want to share what I've learned to come out of that and realize the beauty that's all around me and be a kid again, moving with interest, playing. Okay guys, so obviously this is gonna be a lot of information for the this is gonna be a lot of information for the app to try to turn into a JSON object. I want to see that it's loading the JSON object because it's not actually showing me. Oh shoot, guys, I didn't rebuild the app. Oh, bummer. I forgot to rebuild the app. Doesn't even have the update. God, that would have been so cool to see it interpret that information. Shoot. We'll do it again. We'll do it again, but we're doing a shorter version of it. Lonnie Day. Oh, did it say that? Did you see that? Parakeet transferred Lonnie Day into the LONNI. So I guess I'm gonna have to have words like Whisper does. Been able to bypass that mode by clinging to responsibilities that I feel was winding down a fast midlife. You want to make a SaaS for reversing aging? I think my friend's working on it. No, I'm just kidding. I do have someone who's creating a anti-aging. I have a family member who's working on an anti-aging user interface. It's not SaaS, but they like do actual like blood tests and stuff. But he works on the user interface of the company's websites and stuff like that. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing this again. So here we go. So right now I am coding Lonnie Day, and I'm just feeling very much at peace. I have music playing in the background, and my energy level right now is just probably just feeling like very calm. And the reason why I think I'm doing what I'm doing is for others, for other people who were in my shoes in the past, who are living in fear instead of love. So hopefully can help people who are living in fear and stress and anxiety. And that's why I'm here. That's why I show up. I show up each day for other people, not for myself. I'm already okay. You know, I finally can see life in the most beautiful way, and I understand how to be a kid again. So I'm mainly showing up for other people now in life. Okay, so here's the JSON data. I don't know why it's not letting me scroll, so that's the number one thing I need to say. Okay, the AI page needs to be scrollable, so after the data gets entered. Also, I want the data to be displayed like JSON data, like code data, and I don't want the window that it's in to be scrollable. I want it to just be showing the full text, and I want the whole page, the AI page, to be scrollable. Okay, so that's one information. This is the JSON data right here. So it's saying, you guys can see this. It says action coding, energy level, high, pleasant, feeling peaceful. You see what I'm saying? It has a feeling group as well. Feeling root, note. Finally can see. I need to see the JSON data, so let me see this. Can you look into the AI page and look at the different fields that the JSON data can actually get the titles or the label of the JSON data? Like, they should be consistent, and the AI needs to know that there's only these titles specifically. They can't, the titles can't hallucinate in the interpretation of where to put the information. So what I'm asking right now is, can you give me the titles that it currently is using? And if it's not being told to use only these titles, like, I need to know that if it's not being told to use only specific titles. just looking for information for myself right now. Don't change anything in the app. I need that. I need to know that, how it's working. No, I finally can see life in the most beautiful way, and I'm not understanding. So you see how it kind of like adds the action, it adds the energy, the feeling, and then it adds a note, and it adds the place I'm at. It says place home. So I can add like who I'm with, where I'm at, how I'm feeling, what I'm doing, everything, and then that'll get put into here as an action. And it'll probably default to like starting the timer, because if I put in something I'm doing right now, it's gonna be like, okay, if that's what you're doing, then it's gonna start the timer as well automatically. You're writing your first book right now. You're on chapter 6, Swedish psychological thriller. That's kind of cool. Are you like, I'm curious, when you're writing it, like, why does the story matter to you? Here's the answer. Okay, so JSON keys in the Swift, I have action, place, with, feeling group. Interesting. Feeling group. Oh, fear or love. Feeling root. That's fear, love. I need to know what these feeling groups are in this feeling root is, actually. Energy, note, minutes. Oh, I could put minutes? I don't think I should be able to do that. Minutes shouldn't be in there. Sensations. Oh, interesting. Can it hallucinate a title? No. And not because it was told not to. This is part worth being precise about, because your question assumes the model writes the JSON. It doesn't. Two separate walls. The model never emits JSON. It uses guided. Oh, cool. The JSON is encoded into Swift. Okay, so I need to ask something. If there isn't information in association with one of the keys, will it just be empty? Because I do need it to be empty if there isn't information associated with one of the keys at all. Because that is possible, like someone might not mention a feeling or something like that. But I would like it to try to guess a feeling if it could interpret the words. So I don't know. It's hit or miss with this one. For instance, I noticed you said location home, but I don't think I mentioned I was at home. I think you maybe guessed that. Either way, oh, it's a guess. It's okay to guess. Whoa, hold up 1 second. Yikes. Dude. Thank you, J35. How to get this dashboard. What dashboard are you talking about? I'm not sure what dashboard you're talking about. Are you talking about Herder, or are you talking about okay, the ad page needs to be scrollable. This is me updating the actual page here. So let's implement that. If you're new here, I would recommend, and you're wondering what I'm building, I'd recommend reading the build, what are you building, Medium post that I just sent into the chat. Why do you use Claude CLI instead of the desktop? Because I have custom I custom coded a bunch of stuff into the CLI. Claude, it's like it does stuff that's different than the desktop. Like for instance, I have simulators. I have certain simulator skills installed and stuff like that, and also the way that my agents and sub agents run in GitHub Get projects is much different than what the desktop can do. So but I really like this little test page for this AI thing that I'm doing, and I wonder, every time I record a thing, I think it saves into an actual file in here. Claude CLI is more customizable. Yeah, you can do way more in Claude CLI than you can do in the desktop app. The desktop app has limitations. But I haven't used the desktop app in a while, so I'm not even sure if they updated it and made it better, but I'm sure it's great. But I have, like, you saw all these different agents running. It's very easy to drop in a folder and then get an agent running inside of the folder. And I don't know, it's just better. To me, it feels better. Desktop app good for front end view. Code app is really good. Codex app. I use this because I like having at least one desktop app open, but I also have, like, for instance, I have Codex right here. I was trying to test out if I was going to use this model, but apparently the Apple Intelligence is good enough for the specific use case that I need it for. So I'm just going to use the Apple Intelligence instead of GPT 5.4 mini. Are you happy with her? You've been using Termex users, but it's not mapping well to my current model. I would say that Herder with Ghosty, any terminal window, is really effective for agentic coding. They built Herder specifically for agentic coding because you see how you have your agents right here on the bottom left, and then there's like the integrations. So whenever Claude is finished doing something, it does like an audible like sound. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Starting to get closer to 1 p.m. I think Opus Code is probably good for using a Chinese models. Docs. What are the models that can be used in Open Code? They have a list. I feel like it could get messy. Open Code could get messy. Just because there's so many models. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is once I get this JSON data updated, this prompt. Oh, you know what? long is it gonna take to do this? I hope this finishes fast, because I have a idea in my head right now that I want to say. Wait, I want to implement, but I can't do it at the same time. Once the JSON data is interpreted, then I want to, underneath the text, I want to display the action as it would be displayed on the home page in the list view. So I want that one action to just be displayed as a list, and then when I click it, it pulls up the action information inside of the action view. So you can just use the current action view implementation and just pull that information from the JSON data into this action list item underneath the interpreted text on the AI page. So this update is specifically for the AI page inside of the menu, that's accessible inside of the menu. And once the speech to text is interpreted, the JSON's interpreted, underneath the text that outputs, I want this action list item that I can click to open the action. That's where I want it to sit, and then I want the JSON interpretation to be underneath it. This way I can see the visual representation of what this will be. Also, I want one of the JSON or like object variables, the keys, I want removed, which is minutes. There shouldn't be a way to add minutes into the action item from this JSON data. So remove that. Okay, so these two agents may conflict with each other. We're about to find out, because they're updating the exact same page. This is using native Swift, not Expo or React Native. And I'm using Whisperflow. But it doesn't have an H. Whisperflow has no H and no E. What are you building? If you guys want to know what I'm building, I wrote a whole article. It took me 10 hours to write this. I took a day off from streaming. I haven't missed a day from streaming actually, except for the one day where I spent writing this Medium post to answer this question, what are you building? So if you really want to know, then I would recommend reading that. But it's to increase awareness around fear, love, and the true reason behind the action we're taking. I really like this JSON. Color interpretation. It's nice. Can you tell me a list of builds you use for the app from scratch? I'm wondering what you mean by builds, list of builds. Like, are you talking about what's my tech stack? Like, what technology am I using right now? Yeah, so I'm just using Swift and this is, I'm just coding the front end user interface right now. Then actually yesterday I just started to work on the back end infrastructure. So if I can find my little link here, this is my database. So this is how my data is going to be entered into my database. I'm still working on this and how it's actually going to look in the end, like which tables and everything. But if you want some information about the technology that I'm using to implement my database, I'm using Postgres SQL, which is this. Are you a developer or no? A-1139. Are you asking for help right now? Oh. So I'm just running a Docker container. I'm creating a Docker image that spins up a Postgres database and then runs Node.js to connect my app to the database, obviously using Node.js API. And then and so that's my like tech stack right now, and I'm just using native Swift. I'm not using React Native or Expo Go or anything like that, because I know a lot of projects, a lot of vibe-coded apps, people are using Expo Go and React Native, but I didn't want to do that because I'm building like a camera that's going to be custom built, and I just didn't want it. It would have had to been done in Swift anyway, so I don't want to have to use Swift and React Native in case I run into problems. Like, for instance, I wanted to do animations like this. Like, I want to do complex animations, interactions like this, and I just don't want to be limited at all by React Native in any way. So I use Swift, and then I'm gonna use React Native and TypeScript and stuff like that when I create my website. And then for Android, my Android app, I'm just gonna code it in Kotlin. I'm gonna code it straight in Kotlin. And then where I'm gonna host all this stuff is I'm probably gonna run my Docker image on AWS, and I'm probably gonna route everything through AWS for my backend server stuff. So that's my tech stack as of today. Is this green screen? No, it's not. Thank you I'll take that as a compliment. For authentication, what do you think you do? I'm not gonna use Supabase because I'm just gonna, because I was looking at Supabase and I feel like I'm gonna get upcharged for everything. Everyone was telling me the other day to use Supabase, but the only thing is, it seems like I don't know. I haven't used this before. My previous project I coded by, like, without AI, like when I started like over 10 years ago. I just used AWS, and AWS is the infrastructure. So I'm curious exactly. This is just better to use with AI, and then do they upcharge for like hosting and stuff? They use. I have so many questions about Supabase, so let me ask some questions to. Let me just ask some questions to Claude. Actually, I'm looking at Supabase, and I'm trying to understand from a backend infrastructure standpoint, like, what's the benefit of using it over just integrating directly with AWS? It says start your project with Postgres database, authentication, APIs, data storage. Why would I use this over just directly interacting with AWS? Is it what is where is this data being stored? If I use Supabase, and where are my servers at? Not upgrading. Currently coding a triathlon app for users' auto-generated plans. Nice, dude. I'm building an app to understand the mind and true reasons behind actions being taken, whether they're being based in fear or love. Because I worked my way out of depression, learned some lessons, and now I find a lot of value in what I'm sharing in this app. Okay, hold up. A lot of people are asking, what are you building right now? So, yeah, thank you, MooCorp. Thank you. If you want some information and the reasons why I'm building what I'm building, this is the application I'm building. And if you want to understand why I'm building it and what it's used for, I would highly recommend What Are You Building, the link that just got added into the chat by the Nightbot. It'll help you understand what this app actually is for and why it matters. Okay, so build in a week, scale to millions. Let's look at what AI has to say about it. This is Supabase. It's a managed bundle of open source services wrapped around a real Postgres database. The pitch isn't instead of AWS, it's instead of assembling 6 AWS services yourself, where your data actually lives. Supabase runs on AWS, mostly US East 1, but you pick the region at the project creation when you create your project. A dedicated Postgres instance, an actual EC2 instance with EBS storage running Postgres, not a shared multi. Oh, interesting. Okay. S3 buckets for your storage product. This is what I thought it was. It's basically a features code that are built around AWS. So your servers are on AWS. In a Supabase owned AWS account that you don't have access to at the OS level, you have database super-ish access to Postgres, and that's it. Oh, this is what I was kind of worried about. It's like it's a service providing access to AWS, but once you use Supabase, you're kind of stuck with it. And I feel like I can implement some of this stuff. I can implement this stuff on my own, but it will be less like seamless. It'll be harder to do. It'll take more time to do, but I feel like if I use Supabase, I'll be stuck with Supabase because they're kind of like the ones who manage your database at that point. But at the same time, I'm sure it's super useful. Oh, Supabase can also be self-hosted. That's actually interesting. Supabase can be self-hosted. How would that be implemented on AWS? Would it be? It's interesting. It's so interesting. If you could self-host it, that would be cool. Okay, so this agent, 13 minutes in, it's updating this action view from the JSON that I updated, or that I gave it. What's your recommendation for a 20-year-old trying to make a living out of AI? What are you interested in other than AI in your life? Because whatever you're interested in, you should create something around that. This is just Swift, so I'm not really using any UI libraries or anything. I have it using the actual guys, I'm so locked into vibe coding today that you also need help about what is being used for AI implementation in the app and at what cost in a mobile build. Okay. Everything is just being coded with, like, guys, I'll show you. Hold up. App build Lonnie Day. This is my project. I'm doing a lot of front end stuff, so the actual AI stuff is getting coded right now, but guys, this is the mind state of the app, the mind universe it's called, geometry and everything, and this is all just being coded with Swift, just native Swift, you know, using the geometry, the vectors, and it's actually just, see what I'm saying? There's not actually like a special SDK or skill or anything. It's just Swift UI. You see the imports at the top, because if you're using a SDK or something like that, then you will have like imports of other SDKs or other things. So the mind you guys are trying to understand is just it's a Swift native interactivity 3D model. There's a 3D model being coded in Swift. It's very, very sick though. I love it. But right now what I'm working on is I'm working on this AI view. So the AI view is currently interpreting my voice into text, and then the text into JSON object, and the JSON object into visual data that looks like this in the app, so that I can bypass some of the views if I want to. Or it's not bypassing, it's more just entering the information via voice versus clicking the buttons, and entering the information via clicking the buttons, which is going to be super cool, I think, for someone who uses this app every single day. Because I want it to be able to be super easy, super user-friendly, and fast to like enter the information. Because because it'll be captured more often, I think. No, I don't use the API. I'm creating my own API though, but I'm not using anyone else's API right now. I'm just using Claude Code to code. Also you need help about, okay, wait, do you use side projects like Hermes Agents? I don't use Hermes Agents right now. Yeah, not right now. But some ordinary gamers, what is this app? This app is a app for understanding. This app is for understanding. Yeah, J35. If you want to understand what this app is, I'd recommend reading that Medium post right there, because I oftentimes get this question: what are you building? And it's about increasing awareness of actions based in fear and love, because I fell into depression and I had to figure out why I ended up in this place in my life after working really hard. And like, it was so interesting because I liked coding, and I liked coding as a kid, and I liked computers, but then I fell into this crazy depression after choosing to act out of fear instead of love. And because I chose that path, it led me to understanding the meaning of why this app that I'm building matters. So I tell the story inside of that Medium post. So it's really important to read that if you want to truly understand why this matters. And it's interesting because it's like, once I actually tell the story, I feel like everybody gets it. But if I just try to explain it quickly, I feel like people don't get it. So oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not even gonna answer that. How many people in the chat right now are wondering what I'm building and don't understand? If more than 5 people say me, I'll tell you the whole story. Just scroll back in the stream like literally 20 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Buck's not. He's laughing because he literally knows. He knows where he knows what I go through every day of my life. Every day of my life. Alright guys, so I'm gonna just give you the quick rundown. Mooncorp, I told you, pin the comments, pin the commands, or have them on screen. Okay, so how do I do that? I can pin them? Let me try. Do I have to do it at the beginning of every stream, or does it just auto do it? Dr. Coconet. I'm trying to do it right now. I'm in OBS. I'm in OBS right now, and I'm trying to pin a thing. I don't even know how to do it. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Start a Q&A. Answer. Dr. Coconut wants to know what I'm doing, and same with a few other people. I would wait, Claude. Sorry, 1 second. I need to go grab water real quick. I can't talk about what I'm doing. I just finished talking about that. If you want to know what I'm doing, scroll back 20 minutes or read the "What are you building" Medium post. I'm sorry for anybody who wants me to say it right now, but I literally just talked about that. What's up, Penguin? I don't feel average, but thank you for the compliment. The way you're drinking the water is clean, that's funny. I chose Postgres. Man, this prompt is just cooking away. Dude, that's gonna be clean. I like that. Okay, hold up. I chose Postgres and I'm probably not going to use Supabase, but I just asked Claude a second ago if... Wait, where is it? Is it in here? Where was that? Supabase... Somewhere in here. Here it is. I wanted to read this. I asked there's a way to run. Oh my gosh. Why is it taking, wait a second. This is what I wanted. Supabase isn't a database. It's about 8 services wrapped into round Postgres. It's about the Postgres database, the REST API schema, the authentication, the trap and the obvious design. The architecture everyone reaches for is ECS, stateless service RDS. It looks correct and mostly doesn't work. Oh. RDS gives you... See, I think... I want to see if there's a self-hosted way to run Supabase. I just don't want to get trapped. I don't want to get trapped into actually running it. Running the database on there, because I feel like they're going to... I feel like they're going to just charge me extra over AWS. Okay, so the app is running, guys, which is good. And now, let me go into this right here and see. So right now I'm coding Lonnie Day. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a little bit low energy. Like, I'm feeling good but low energy. 1:17 p.m. and just at home. And why is it I'm doing what I'm doing? Is because I fell into a depression, learned the lessons. I spent the last 2 years of my life talking to 5 different therapists, and journaling every day to understand myself. And I learned some of the most valuable lessons that I have ever learned in my entire life. After spending 10 years coding, and now I want to get back into coding, and the reason I'm doing it is to try to help other people, because I fell into this living in this fear and stress and worry, lived many years that way, and now I came out of it, see life is beautiful again, and I learned so many valuable lessons I'm trying to share with someone else who's in a depression or feeling stressed out, anxiety, or maybe moving with loneliness in their life. Ultimately, it comes back to fear or love, and that's the real lesson I learned. So, I don't know why I gave it all that extra information. There's no real point to say all that. I just kind of went on a roll because I knew there was somebody in here trying to think about what I'm doing. But anyways, okay, so what happens, this is what happens. Did you guys see what happens? I spoke information, and then it interprets what I'm doing, the state of like what I give it. So it says the feeling and stuff. Obviously it's not interpreting it correctly. So that's just because the AI model, it's using Apple Intelligence right now, and I think I might use a different model because it's not interpreting everything correctly. And then it gets entered into here. I don't think it should be able to choose the time though. That's probably not a great thing, to be able to choose the time it starts at. So I'm vibe coding right now, and I'm feeling my energy level is about, it's like a lower energy, peaceful, calm, and I'm just grateful that I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, let's see how it interprets this. I want to see how the Apple Intelligence interprets this. Okay, it does get on peaceful, and it gets I'm coding, and it gets, did I say I was at home? I don't think I said that. I didn't say that I was at home, but it interpreted the place being at home. And then it deleted it when I go back, so I don't want that to happen. After clicking the action from the AI page, once it's loaded onto the screen, it actually deletes the data, the interpreted text, and the JSON data and everything. So I just want to make sure that when I click back from clicking the action, it saves that information so I can view it again. Okay, so we might have to use a different intelligent model. I might have to use GPT I might have to use GPT 5.6 Luna. Did you guys hear that siren? Okay, bless that person. If somebody's injured or having a bad day. Okay, so what's the best model for interpreting emotions? LLM. GPT and Anthropic. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use I'm gonna use 5.6 Luna or 5.4 Mini inside of the app, but apparently GPT or OpenAI, they just lowered the price of Luna to be cheaper than 5.4 Mini. What's the difference in price from 5.6 Luna and 5.4 Mini right now? I heard it was recently changed. Sometimes I should just say what I'm thinking into chat. I do that often, but the model I use for free, I think I just use Gemini. Whenever I want to ask something super basic, I just go to Gemini. But it doesn't always give me the best answers, so then if I don't like what it gave me, then I go to ChatGPT. And then if ChatGPT, I oftentimes go to ChatGPT, honestly. More recently I've been doing that just to ask basic questions and stuff. But for coding, always go Opus 5. That's what I do right now. The price was reduced July 30th, and 5.6 Luna's price dropped by 80%. So you can use this Luna model for 20 cents on the input and $1.20 on the output, which is way 73% cheaper than the GPT 5.4 Mini. That's useful information, because they just changed that 6 days ago. GPT-6 coming in 2 weeks. You think that's why? So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use GPT 5.6 Luna to interpret this data. I wonder, are these audio files getting saved and not deleted? Wait, hold up, wrong page. I'm coding Lonnie Day and I'm feeling great, and I just want to make sure I do a great job for other people who are going to benefit from this application. See, if someone says that information, it kind of is limited, you know? It's not going to get interpreted, because look at, feeling great. That's not really a emotion on the emotion wheel. So I don't even know how it got interpreted to be that. So I need to actually say something else. Let me clear this context window. In the AI page, if I open up the menu, go to the AI page, I'm noticing that when when the JSON data is being interpreted by Apple Intelligence, sometimes I can enter in a feeling that's not actually on the feelings wheel. So I need the feelings that are getting interpreted to be interpreted only to a feeling that lands somewhere on the feelings wheel. And I will be updating the feelings wheel to have more selection options, but there shouldn't be a feeling that's added or energy level that's added into the JSON information that is not actually something that can be pressed or clicked on within the UI for the energy level or for the feelings. Why do you use 5.6 Sol and Opus 5? Because they're the best models that are available. And also, they're not the cheapest, but there's two of the best models. Opus 5 is pretty insane. Like, I think, what if I do Opus, I think Bench LLM. LLM comparison chart. Not this. Benchmark. I'm serious. I'm curious to see the prompt being used to classify. Oh, all right, Motion. Check this out. Check it out. It's really cool, actually. So you just saw it there on the right for a second, but load into here. The agent's working on something. So I am coding and I'm feeling at peace. My energy level is calm, and I'm just grateful to be hanging out with Motion Harvest in my chat. He's wondering how the JSON's working, and it's working great. Okay, so that's me just telling it what I'm doing, and then it interprets it obviously does speech to text using the Parakeet v2, and then it uses Apple Intelligence to interpret it into the JSON object, and then that adds it into the actual app like that. And look at, you see how it says I'm with Motion Harvest right there? Even adds your name that I'm with you, and it said I was at home and everything. But you see, this is what happens when I click back. It deletes the information, and then all I'm left with is the audio file. So the agent right there is working on that. How cool is that, dude? So anyways, the only issue I've been realizing is that sometimes it's interpreting feelings that aren't on the feelings wheel. So like I said, I'm doing great, and it just put great, but there isn't a feeling on the feelings wheel that's great. So I'm trying to fix that. And then also the second thing that's the issue is it interpreted the wrong feeling. So like I said I was kind of low energy, and it said high energy or something else. I don't know. It wasn't interpreting the feelings correctly about when I was speaking, and so I started to question whether AI's intelligence is going to be smart enough to interpret the proper emotions and feelings based off of what the person is saying. So what did you tell Apple Intelligence so it knows how to interpret it? I just told it to stick with the I wish I saved the prompt in my paste history, but I didn't save it. I had all the information. I have to ask chat for it again. 1 second. Can you give me all of the JSON keys, names, and the the objects that are being interpreted in the AI speech to text section? I just need to know when Apple Intelligence is trying to convert and find out what the emotions are of the text, or what the action is in all the sections. I need to know what it's being confined to, and I also want to know when it doesn't recognize that there is something in association with this certain key or field. Does it allow that to be blank? Because I've been noticing that it always kind of tries to fill all of them in, and it very infrequently is leaving them blank if it can't find anything. So I'm curious how this is being interpreted by Apple Intelligence. I'm just looking for information. I don't need you to update the app right now. Okay, I need to get that. When the sentence names a feeling that isn't on the wheel, exhausted, annoyed, numb, what should JSON hold? I want Apple Intelligence to interpret these words and figure out the closest word that's within the feelings wheel. And just a reminder, the feelings wheel will be updated with more feelings on it. It needs examples for each feeling. Oh, you're right. It needs some examples of what would fall into each feeling, like what descriptions. See, now this is why. Wait, Motion Harvest, do you have the hold up, do you have this Meta's Llama 3 installed onto a phone, or are you using it on a computer? Because I was trying to see if I should install this and use it for this use case, but it's gonna be a 5 GB install, and I don't know. I don't know. We should probably ask this. Let's ask AI. I'm looking at trying to install a miniature local AI onto the iPhone to interpret data into a JSON object. But I'm wondering if this Meta Llama 3 that I pasted into text at the start is able to be installed onto a phone locally, and can it run well, or does it take a long time to process information based on the CPUs of, like, say, like an iPhone, like a modern iPhone? And then how would that run also on an Android phone too? You know what I mean? Is it meant for phones? We're about to find out. Quick question. If I started to learn programming in the age of AI, what would your learning approach be? Just ask Claude Code advice on everything, basically. No, like, to be honest, ask it what to learn. Say, I want to build an iPhone app. What should I learn? And then say, I want to store phone numbers into a database. What do I need to know? How do I store it? And then it will just start giving you information. Start looking the stuff up. I would just interact with Claude and ask, or whatever, ChatGPT 5.6 Sol. Those are the two that I would talk to. I would talk to 5.6 Sol or Opus 5, and I would just start learning by asking it questions and having it build stuff. Say what you want to make and then ask it what it did. And then watch YouTube videos about the languages that it's using and stuff. And like if there's a different way to do the same thing. That's what I would ask too. Is there a different way that I could do the same thing that's more efficient or whatever? And just start learning like different ways to do things. I don't know. I'll just use AI and just learn through AI. What about the old versions of iPhones that don't support Apple Intelligence? Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why I wanted to see if I could install this Llama 3 on the phone so it's more reliable across old ones. I'm loading Llama 3 v2 construct on my phone for testing. Oh, okay, perfect. Let me know how that goes. That's what I need to know. But will it be better at interpreting motions? For your workflow, 1,000 tokens of prompt in, 100 tokens of JSON out. 3B means roughly 2 or 3 seconds. End to end, perfectly acceptable for a capture flow. So it's saying that, yeah, it would be possible. The Llama 3.2, 1B, and 3B are the phone models. Oh. So yeah, these are the phone models. Let me ask you a question. Can I teach Apple Intelligence or give Apple Intelligence some kind of a similar file to like the Claude MD file to know what to do in the certain situation that it's in? Because I am interpreting this JSON data, right? And there's certain important things that I think the AI intelligence or the Apple Intelligence needs to understand when it's interpreting this information into JSON. So is there anything I could do to tell Apple Intelligence prior to interpreting this JSON data in the AI speech-to-text section? I'm just looking for information right now. I think I just need like a Claude MD file for Apple Intelligence is basically all I need. Yeah, that's what I did. Haiti writes. Sorry, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's what I did, and that is what I'm still doing. See you later, Moo Corp. Sorry, I missed your message earlier while I was reading Motion Harvest's message. Why don't you consider using an API with a cheap, nice model like Luna, or maybe I have been considering that actually. I've been considering using Luna, but the only thing is then you have to pay. I have to pay for it, and then every single time someone does speech to text to entering data into the phone, it's gonna cost money. And I have another feature for AI that I think is better, that I want to use a large language model for, but for this use case I'm trying to find like basically free model, because this is useful to be able to do, but I don't want to have to pay every single time someone wants to enter some information via voice prompt. You know what I mean? because it doesn't need to be that complicated. Yes, you already have one. It's the instruction string language model session. Okay, so there's a language model session instruction basically, so I can update that with the information about how to interpret what I'm doing. Aren't you afraid of leaking API key? No, I'm not doing that right now. But yeah, if I ever want to do something on my screen, I just go full screen, and then I can do whatever I need to do on my screen, and then I just go back to doing that. So that's how I navigate if I need to do something off of stream. But I would like to have a second monitor, but I don't have one. But honestly, I don't like a second monitor. What am I saying? I have a second monitor right there, and I don't use it. So actually, I don't like second monitors. It just seems complicated. I like one monitor. I'm a very simple person. I like focusing on one screen, actually. Self-host LLM on VPS. So why not just have a user? Oh, self-host. You know what? That's a good idea. Self-hosted LLM. That's actually a great idea. I'm sure many people are doing that right now. Self-hosted. Wait, hold up. Let me go back to Yo, I'm starting to vibe code my website this week. What's the best stack? Okay, so here's what I would recommend. If you're just vibe coding a website and you want to create a basic website, then the key is to just get Claude Code installed. I feel like Claude Code is the best for design, and if you're just doing a simple website, it's not going to cost that much anyway. So just download Claude Code, install it. Whether you're going to use the CLI, that's up to you, or whether you're going to use the desktop app, that's up to you. Whichever one's fine. And then I would tell it to use I'll tell it to use React Native. I don't know why I'm typing it out, but I would say make your website with React Native. Like, make sure you put that in the prompt. And then I would also say, I personally like using this Vite for localhost, so you can run the website on your computer locally. Like, it'll pull up, so you can ask it like run the localhost website, and it'll pull it up on your computer for you using this. And so then I would make sure that, like, if you're doing a simple front-end website, you want to have as much like screenshots of what you like. So like go into the websites you like, just go start screenshotting websites, design like the wireframe, like create the wireframe for your app, like, or your website, I mean, whatever it is you want to make. You can just you can draw on a piece of paper of how you want it to look, and just tell AI, like, this is my hand-drawn like wireframes. And you could look up like wireframes. Wireframes are basically just like the most basic depictions of how you want your app to look. So this is like a wireframe. It's the more detail you give it, the better. So obviously this is pretty basic, but like, this is for someone who's not someone who codes and is used to this. But you just want to give it like a very basic outline. But then you could also go into a website like Dribble, and you could search like different websites. So whatever, you can look up like a yoga website, whatever, and then it will be like a bunch of ideas for there'll be a bunch of ideas for like, just go in here and describe like what you want, and then you could screenshot whatever things you like. But anyways, so the key is you want to get assets. You want to get like the assets for what your website is going to look like, the designs that you like, and tell Claude to get you superpowers. So you want superpowers skill, this. You want to download this superpower skill and tell it to help you brainstorm your website when you give it the prompt. So you say, here's what I want my website to look like, and give it the screenshots, and then say I want to use React Native, Vite, and say use the superpower skill to help me plan out this project so I can run a localhost server and view my website and create it. And then that's like the initial prompt. Once you create the initial prompt, you can just work through it, keep giving it new updates over time. You can just tell it to like change buttons. You know, over time you can just you'll see the website. That'll give you the starting point to see a visual website that you can start telling it, change this button, add this button here, change this font, and move this here. And then once you have that website completely finished, then I would go into I would go to Vercel.com, and you can have Vercel host your website for you, and it's relatively super easy. It's super basic. You add a domain name, you put your like localhost server onto GitHub basically, and then it can run your website on a domain for you in like 2 seconds. And it didn't even make me add a credit card in order to host my website, because like under a certain amount of people who come to it, like doesn't even charge you at all. So that's the workflow I would say to go with, because then the website that you create is fully under your control. It's not under like some, because you know, if you use like one of those websites like Lovable, or I don't know, like some of the other websites that you create stuff, it kind of like hosts everything for you. It's all like under their control. Like I know Replit, if you build an app with Replit, which is like a super easy way to vibe code an app basically, but once you vibe code the app on there, it's like all under their control, everything, like the database, the hosting, servers. It's hard to like get things back under your control. So the way I just described to create a website is a way where you can use Claude and you can get your website online and accessible via like a URL that's yours, like if you buy a domain name, and everything's under your control. It's not being hosted by some company that's gonna be owning everything you just did. So there you go. Also, yeah, look at the advice in the chat. Like Next.js is great for backend stuff. You know, if you're trying to do backend stuff. Thanks Vemar for adding more information. I appreciate that. I don't know how to say your name, Vemmore. I appreciate that. That's like the simplest, fastest way to have Claude Code make you a website, and then you can hold up. You can export the code base from Replit, but I agree with what you're saying. Best to keep it under your control. Yeah, because you can also just tell Claude Code, if you want to code an app like Replit does, all you have to do is say, Claude, I want you to make an app using Expo Go, and I want you to code it with React Native. That's all you have to say. And then you're basically on your way to coding an app like Replit. But the thing is then you have to worry about the database and all the other stuff, so it can get a little bit complicated. But if you want to actually start coding something with Claude Code on your local machine without using Replit, just say use Expo Go, which is this tool here, and React Native. Oh, and by the way, when I was talking about building a website, I think I inaccurately said React Native. You don't want to use React Native when you're building a website. You want to build it with React. Shoot, hopefully no one left in the middle of that and just went off and did that. Because React Native is for iPhone and Android apps, and React is for websites. So you need to make sure you use React. But if you're building an iPhone app and you want it to work on Android too, then you want to use React Native and Expo Go. That's what Replit does. And it'll give you a little QR code that you can scan, and you can open it up on your phone, the application that you're coding. Super simple. Bolt via Replit lovable basically are also good for creating websites, and you can download your work. I've never like fully created an entire project with Replit, Lovable, Base 44, or any of those, because I knew that they were tools that I felt like I feel like they're add-on tools on top of other LLMs, you know what I mean? Like Claude Code is the LLM that is what I feel like they're using the backend to do all the stuff they're doing. I'm pretty sure. Let's actually look that up right now. Bolt, because since you typed it all out right there, let's ask Claude Code. I'm interested in this actually. I'm not sure. I might need that information right there. Let's just go into the CLI text and ask it. I'm wondering if all these tools are using Claude Code in the background, or are they using GPT 5.6 Sol to implement all the things that they're doing? Like, they aren't the ones who created the LLM, they're creating tools around the LLM. Is that correct? So let's see what it says. I'm pretty sure I would doubt that any. Why is my iPad acting so funny today? Can't seem to get it to hide the thing. So for anyone who's brand new to AI, you could use Lovable, Base 44, Replit, all these tools to create a website if you want to. It's probably going to be easy and you won't run into as many issues. I'm just describing the more lower level, like do it on your own computer type of way. So if you want something even easier than what I'm describing, then use one of those tools. Your intuition is right. None of these companies train foundation models. They're all application layer products, agent scaffoldings. Claude Code, I don't know if it just interpreted what I said incorrectly. These are different things. Yeah, I know. I think I just didn't say it properly, my prompt. As of my knowledge, Anthropic models have been the dominant choice across these categories. Replit, Agent, Lovable, Base 44. Yeah, so, okay. For anyone who doesn't know and is not a developer, all of those tools where you can code websites and apps really fast via like one prompt, they're just using Claude Code to just do everything they're doing. So if you want to just be more in control of what you're doing, and I don't know, if you want to just pay for the actual model yourself, because they're going to charge you extra for what they're doing, right? They're like a middleman. They're coming in the middle and saying, we're going to provide you guys an even easier experience than Claude Code. But to be honest, for me as a developer, this is like super easy. But I guess if you're not a developer, it could be kind of complicated to figure out how to make your own websites and connect to databases and stuff. Everything is in one file. It's Apple's on-device foundation models. Okay, this is the information. Okay, that was a big sidetrack. So this is the information I was working on earlier. So let's get back into the application. And what I'm currently trying to code is a way for Apple to interpret this audio, convert it into text, which is easy. That's done via Parakeet v2. And then once that happens, it tries to interpret what I say. In Apple Intelligence is currently being used to interpret it into an actual item that can be displayed in the app. So currently it's trying its best, but it needs some more information, obviously. It interpreted it as feeling anxious and in fear, what I just spoke. But you see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm working on. I'm trying to create a way for you to speak the information into the app, so you don't have to come in and enter it in, like type it in. And it's okay though, because what I want in the end of the day, if it misinterprets like a word or a feeling or the situation you're in the current moment that you're trying to capture, I want it to be updatable, so it's gonna be super easy. And so right now I have this schema for the action, the place, who am I with, the feeling. There's like a group, feeling group, right? Fear or love, basically. 12 fixed cases, energy level, a note, and then sensation. So the only thing I noticed was that it's actually always trying to interpret everything. It's always trying to interpret everything. Caffeinated to be it's always trying to interpret everything for me. Like, what am I trying to say? It doesn't leave out keys. So what I'm noticing is that Apple Intelligence is saying they must all be filled in, and I don't want it to be like that. So even though it says the only ones required is this one, it's not actually doing that. There you go, Tom. I got you. I remember using Bolt for my diploma 2 years ago, and then working with that using Opus 3.5. I was an amazing struggle. Used to create custom memory systems that MD struggle with. Oh shoot. What's up, King 4? What are you trying to create? I'm using Claude Code as a CLI agent, so that's what you're seeing here. This is a CLI. Okay, let me go into here and see what this says, because I kind of lost track of what agents were doing what after I was doing this. I need to save this. Into Lonnie Day. Oh my gosh, is my server not running right now? Darn it. I need to run my service. Could I save it? Oh, lost it. I'm just trying to find the information that I had. Put together a simple prompt in workflow share. I was using in testing llama 3 instruct equals not fast enough to be considered. Not for losing added memory in browser. Somebody has JKR3 137 is always adding some good stuff into the Discord. It's funny stuff. Whoa, what is this? Oh, thank you, Motion. Wow. Thank you. This is useful. Wait, this is what you prompted? Wait a second. What are you giving me here? Hierarchy? Oh, you're adding detailed information. You're an emotional intent classifier, classifying dominant emotions. But it's not just emotions. You have to interpret what's going on, right? It's not just about the emotion, because you have to interpret. But you're right, the emotion is a crucial factor. Oh shoot, wait, the emotion is a really crucial factor, because someone might not even know how they're feeling, right? But what I want to do is it needs to understand all of those things I had earlier. Here's the schema. This is the schema I was trying to save. It needs to understand the difference between what the action is, what if they're at a certain place, who they're with, the feeling, the energy level, because there's 4 cases for energy level. You're having high energy, low energy. Then there's a note. So in the note section could just be extra information that they provided. So if it's just like, you know, my friend I just broke up with my girlfriend or something, then that could be like added into the note section. The sensations don't need to be added into here, so that's not even necessary. But then based off of the entire text and what the person says, the feeling could be interpreted through an LLM, you know? But yes, this is really helpful. Classifications, emotion, expression, not merely on topic, prefer explicit emotion linked others infer. This is really helpful, yeah. So 7 lines left, confidence. Let's keep going. How long is this? Okay, no, that's the end. Motion, you see what I'm saying with the different action items and stuff like that? So that needs to be included into this, but this is good because this is what I need to tell whatever agent or whatever AI I'm telling to interpret the JSON needs like this detailed information for every single emotion, so it can try to figure out which one it is. You ran a ChatGPT prompt video game icon. That's cool. I really like this icon. It's clean too. Alright, let's go back to what we're doing. I got a little bit sidetracked and lost track of like what my agents were doing, or I like lost track of what my agents were doing for a second. Which usually I'm able to remember, obviously, what all my agents are doing. But, did I save this into Lani Day? Let's change this to, speech to text. But I think that that it would be really useful to try to interpret a feeling and an energy level just based off of a conversation. Like let it just listen to you and then interpret it. I do think though, for something like that, I may want to use a really good model for this, because I feel like this is really crucial. It's not that bad though, because you could always come in and enter the information afterwards. I'm not sure that Apple Intelligence is able to do this very good. What I'm trying to do, to be honest. I need to rerun the app in the simulator, because the last update I did was to change the what was I doing? I'm coding Lonnie Day right now, and I am running low on energy, and I'm really grateful because Motion Harvest in the chat is providing me valuable information, and I'm just here, just glad to be a vibe coding side by side people who love to teach the computer what we want it to do for us as human beings. Let's see what it interprets that as. Apple Intelligence. It says, I'm coding low, pleasant energy, grateful, root feeling is love. Motion Harvest is in the notes, but not in, oh yeah, but is in with sensations. It says tired. I'm not exactly sure where tired goes in. So then it would add this information as a section like this. So this would be the action item that will get added into the app right here, and it would load in like that, and it has this information in the actual section. Motion Harvest is providing me valuable information. Okay, so that's what it interpreted that text as. That Apple Intelligence was not too bad that time. I felt like that was pretty good. So, okay guys, I'm really happy with what we did so far today. It's 2 p.m. here. I need to get some food. So, exclamation point Discord in the chat if you guys want to share what you're working on, share the progress of anything, whether it's your workflow or just whatever, chat about whatever in the Discord. I check it when I'm off stream, see what you guys are talking about. So I'm gonna hop off, and I appreciate hanging out with you guys today. Hope your projects are going well, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh, look at outside. I can't wait to go outside. It looks so beautiful out there right now. The sky and the clouds. Dang, I'm gonna go to the beach. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Discord here. Let me do one more thing. Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, there you go. Motion graphics, got it. There you guys go. Peace out. I want to put a little emote in the chat. I'm gonna do a little peace guy. All right.